All right. Yeah. Oh, my goal today is simple. You know how I just logged on and it said, "Oh, you disconnected in the middle of your last match." Well, since today we're playing for fun, today we're playing healthily in a healthy gaming moment. My goal is by the end of the stream to make sure that the next time I hop on, we do not see that message. For the fun of the game. Anyway, welcome unemployed gamers, kids out of school, and fresh adults who just graduated. It is Wednesday. I'm your host, and it's time to turn this Ganondorf into toast. Respectfully. Okay. Damn, this gonna be smart. I should know. Twice. Wonder if I could. Nah, back here. Maybe for that scenario. I'm a little laggy on this connection. Oh, it took my jump. Okay. I don't know where my jump is. I did not want to grab Wish. Disconnected. Ah. Almost. Why is it in here? Hmm. This is. I should just gone for the move. Okay. Definitely won't be rematching them, but we're still healthy. We're still happy, right? We're still having fun with the game. But that connection was abysmal. Where that's gonna be the first chat on every one of my streams, I swear to God. Afternoon Miku, bum hours to game while you're at work. Well, guess what? My job now allows me to be off during the week. Yes, my schedule's random, but you know, I get to enjoy the hours of the day when all of you bum adults are at work. I'll give up a weekend for that easy. Falcon Beats made in China again. What up, Spartan? Blessing and a curse. Yeah, I'm of the blessing variety. Like, there's no world where I'm upset about this. held undirected him. I should have gone for the knee. Yeah, a little bit too early. Crazy. Okay. Thought I could get it before you got to move out. Damn it. I'm gonna get that timing. Nice. He's varying his tech options pretty well. That's not what I fucking did. I get so pissed because my Nairs always get low profile. My down tilt is light. And I can never do it to anybody else. Check. Oh, okay. Truly a Falcon Diddle of all time. Yeah, F-Zero music was included. Until you get scheduled 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. on a Saturday. Oh no, I'm 7 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. on a Saturday. And then I think I'm 7:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. on Sunday. So I don't consider it a curse. Because here's the cool thing. Weekends, right? Everybody's out. During the week, everybody's driving into work. So really the traffic is better when you work on weekends. And if you wanted to go out and do something during the week, it's much better. It's like you don't have to compete with people. They're all at work. You pushed me off, you piece of shit. This stuff is kind of crackhead. He kind of just doing shit. Like, look at this guy. Come on! I read the rule and everything! I deserved it! I mean, you know, we're just doing it for the fun of the game. We're just enjoying it. What? Mm. Yeah, he's not ready, folks. I don't think he's ready. I mean, it can swing anyway. You know, this matchup is even. It's a -3 for whoever loses. But he might not be ready. My dumbass full-time job friends only do things on weekends. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you have a full-time job, you're always like, oh, I gotta sweat on the weekend. Oh, I gotta do everything on the weekend. If you don't work during the week, first off, you can schedule doctor's appointments. You can go see movies when they premiere on fucking Tuesday. You can do anything you want. The world is literally, well, I guess figuratively your oyster. Can't literally be an oyster now, can it? Good parry. You tried it. I respect it. Oh, he got off before the nair came out? That's crazy. Very surprised. Thought I could get that near knee. Go. On purpose, by the way. We've all been this Falcon. Oh, not the platform. I'm so bad with platforms. Damn, my God, I'm fucking him up. Yes, I understand. Give Cannon his up tilt. By the way, Romeo, have I told you about my current project? Learn plant before the next crew battle for the memes. I did see you talking to Blue Spark that you were training. I didn't know if it was actually plant or you were talking about like dot memes. But that sounds fun as fuck. I'm excited. Nah, I can't give up Falcon. I gotta represent. All right, Falcon is technically MVP from last crew battle, so he has to make it into the next one. But imagine Plant Gang, bro. All right, last shot, Falcon. You got this. Gotta stop with the roll get up, though. Still went for the roll get up. Still went for the roll get up. Okay, he finally didn't do it. Didn't do it. Nice. Got him. I thought that was catch the tech. It was a little too high up. Yeah, that's sad. Almost had him. Fucking hate platforms. Just get out of the way. I'm zeroed in. Oh yeah, she caught that. Surprised I didn't catch. Okay. Obvious misinput. Catch that fucking platform. All right, we'll take it. What would be one adjustment you would make to Falcon? Okay. Yeah, a couple things. If I'm being completely honest, there's only one change that I would need to personally like enjoy playing Falcon. I really enjoy him, right? I think he's very cool. I've always loved Captain Falcon as a character. his out of shield and his anti-air. I know Blue Spark disagrees with me on this, but I do not think that rising up air is a good anti-air. I think it really only works for people who are like really committed to double jump landing on you or full hop landing on you, right? Lots of characters like Roy, even Mario, Luigi, they like to do either low landing aerials or short hop aerials. And there's nothing you can do to really aggress them. Having something like Mario up tilt, or even like one of the sword character up tilt, just something quick on the ground that you could do. Because his up smash is 22 frames, if I'm not mistaken, or 20 frames. It's pretty slow. And even though it has a scoop box, the area like right in front of him, like right about here, doesn't get hit by up smash. So if you come in at an angle on Falcon, he can't stop you from doing so. Up air slightly too slow out of a short hop to get it. You kind of have to preemptively short hop and then catch him while you're falling. So if he had a good anti-air, Falcon would be so much easier to play. And then having a decent out of shield option. Up B out of shield is good. It can be aggressive. But the way I look at it is that it really only punches people who overcommit on your shield. Like if you're getting caught by Falcon up B out of shield, then that was a you problem. But for people who have like, you know, like Link Nair, for example. He can Nair, get it on your shield, and then do pretty much whatever he wants from that point, because Falcon does not have a good out of shield. I know some people do like footstool Falcon kick. I'm not there yet. Maybe it will change the game for me once I get that going. But at the moment, that's just so much more effort than what everybody else has to do to get those same results. Oh, he actually made it back? What? I thought that was like a kill. I was just trying to recover if I could. But yeah, those would be the two things. So like, I would replace Falcon's up tilt any day. Or make it faster. I know it's a great move, right? For catching people right at the ledge. If they jump, you can kill them and stuff. But as an anti-air, it's just so not good. Even if it had no combos, it didn't kill or anything, just something to poke people away to discourage them from jumping in that no-go zone for Falcon. Oh, God. I could do so much with that shit, bro. That was dumb. That was lame. I was not on that side of you. He can just see having relaxing game time after a long session of gaming. I took a break. I took a break from gaming. Up tilt is now his gun shooting upwards like Joker's up tilt. Yeah, that would be sick. That would be sick. Falcon would probably be like a top 10 character with that. Like most of the top tiers have like a safe way, at least the brawler characters, right? Have a safe way to land on shield and start their pressure. Like Fox puts you in the blender not because, you know, all of his moves link together or he's constantly tech chasing you, but because when he ambiguously dash attacks your shield or nairs on shield repeatedly, right, there's not a lot you can do to interrupt that. Shield isn't a counter. For Falcon, shield is a counter, and if you get in on his, he has no way to really get you out. And with his disadvantage state being as bad as it is, you know, that just feels kind of like a crime, so very polarizing. And it's funny you mentioned side B. The tertiary, like the third thing I would change, is making side B something that you can activate on command. I might even get rid of like the vulnerable off stage, right, where you go into free fall. But at least making it to where you can activate the arm or activate the move by letting go of the button. Because most of the time the hit detection on it, especially if people are above you, doesn't work. Like And you can land on side B all you want. I missed that? Oh, that was that. Well, that's that too. Okay. Ooh, nice. See, like shit like that. That's what I'm talking about. As far as anti-airs go, I set that up smash up so early, but it traded with Link's Nair, even though he was like he didn't touch my body, he kicked my leg. I just think that's egregious for a character who has no good anti-air, and it's a very slow smash attack, one of the slowest in the game. Take it. Yeah, like with Link specifically, even if I know he's gonna nair, there's not a lot I can do to challenge it. I kind of have to predict that Link is going to press a button after nairing. For example, sometimes I'll try to sit there and F smash him, or I'll jump above Link and try to dare him as soon as he touches the ground. But the window is so small. If he decides to just shield, since shield beats Falcon, in most cases I end up losing that. Get upbeat out of shield, get grabbed, etc. Or he just continues to nair out of shield. Like there's a lot Link can do. I don't know if you'll be down for it today, but I do have the materials prep for an hour of the Wayfair, maybe later in the stream potentially. So today I'm going till 5, and then Michael and I are gonna stream at 6. We either are gonna be doing Deep Rock Galactic, or we'll be doing our weekly Fire Emblem stream. So if you want to hop on at like, let's see what time is it now. Yeah, if you want to do an hour with Wayfair at 3 or 3:30, that would work for me. Yeah, no, I hate Captain Falcon's up tilt. Almost any other up tilt in the game would be better. I even like Ganon's up tilt more than Falcon's because it actually has a purpose in like shield breaking, potentially getting wind box shenanigans, the ledge traps, which is kind of interesting. Like, yes, it's high risk, high reward, but there is that reward. That actually got me from there? Ooh, that was so far away. Alright. I hate this bastard too. Good patience. You're at 81, and that didn't. Okay. How did that clip me off the ledge? I don't understand the philosophy sometimes. I was literally behind you. Oh, great! Great! I down tilted! Oh my god, man. Alright, nah. For the fun of the game. The game is fun. I just don't get it. I don't understand that that interaction. Alright, so let's look at this. Dude, that's so ass. Okay. We are positive. Smiling faces only. Oh yeah, I'm on Central Standard Time, Spartan. So that'll be about 2 hours and 30 minutes from now. Okay, Why did he get hit by the second one but not the first one? Yeah, cool dude. I think that would grab me from up there. Maybe try to Falcon kick the landing. What a piece of shit. I didn't do that. Was he back here? Oh, yeah. I didn't think you could dash out like that. I pushed it 3 times. Maybe I pushed it 4. Sucks. We just held it. I'm a little surprised at that. Let's prep that shield. Why aren't you lasering off stage, Kazuya? That's all you want to do. You know this. There you go. No way that hit me. That's what I wanted. That was back. Oh my god, no! Not C-Stick there, always coming to haunt me. This guy knows that shield beats Falcon. Yeah, I'm dead. Damn. I even tried to air dodge through that too. Okay. Should be done by then. 2.5 hours it is. Sounds good. No, that was just my misinputs. There were several times that I had that. I either got the C-Stick nair or down air when I pushed back here. So my back airs were the problem. Alright, this shouldn't be that difficult this time. Almost. Now, I used to be so good at timing those. My knees would get up. That was okay. That was knee. I cannot stress how much I wanted that knee. I can't stress it enough. I thought that was one space or something. Supposed to be 2 there. 2 hits in there after that. All right. Take a deep breath. Okay, air dodge. I gotta just start holding the button down. I'm finally winning back. Do that. I thought I was still gonna be on the platform. Get hit once and die. You can do this. No! No! Oh my god. Okay, so on that one, the back it would have hit. I was trying not to go like directly into the stage, so I wanted to jump and drift back. But I kind of flicked to the right on that jump, so I didn't end up on stage. So upsetting. Yeah, Cheese Grater, we can play again. That's fine. I'll probably open up a lobby for the Hour of the Wayfarer. That way I'll be less likely to commentate it. I thought I didn't hear. Positive gaming, fun of the game, but man, I hate platform. Like, they just mess up everything. They mess up everything. I can't move. No, that was supposed to be down tilt. It was supposed to. Okay, we made it. I accidentally ran off the platform. Here's a Luma. It's worth it. It was such a slow ledge hop that I was thrown off. Okay. Good to know that they swinging me off stage. I can definitely fake them out. What? Luma didn't go into free fall over that? Maybe that's one I can just. Oh, I didn't try to get away. There we go. Now that was a crackhead knee. I think if I got my leg top correctly, I would have gotten that. No, I wanted Luma. Not hitting that Luma, it literally cost me my life. I was behind, like solidly behind you. Ay, ay, ay. I don't get that one. Okay, I want to look at that bag. Dude, I don't get that one at all. They completely swung the wrong way. Okay. All right. For the love of the game. For the love of the game. You can really tell this game was made by godless heathens. For the love of God, there is none. Jesus Christ. Okay. But again, this all starts with my misinputs. Well, let's see. When's Are the Wayfarer again, and in what time zone? All right, Mario. Oh, come on. Like, I thought he would do it, but I felt like it should at least trade with my up tilt, not just kick it entirely. Okay, all right. Yeah, cool, dude. Okay. That time he played well there. Was it character diff? That one was a player diff. I still found it. Crazy. Alright, I got him. You think that would hit me, man? Nope, I don't make that back. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's got so many options! Alright, it's a good thing I didn't go over the ledge. I don't think we have time to jump that. Got him. Ugh. Up air out of shield. Still hits me, dog. Okay. Is there something specific he's doing, or does that always hit that high above leg? Oh no. Got him. GG's. You're toast. Easy. Earned it. What's in your opinion the worst matchup for Falcon? Falcon's worst matchup. Oh, Pikachu. Yeah, not even close. Yeah, Pikachu is Falcon's worst matchup. Without a doubt. In fact, it wasn't a Pikachu last time that had me rage quitting, but it definitely is the one that had me tilted. They were complete and utter trash, but every move that Pikachu has beats every move that Falcon has. They'll always trade, usually in Pikachu's favor, or went outright. Pikachu has elite edge guarding. T-Jolt invalidates Falcon in most ways you can think of. I know Esam says that like Falcon does 1,000,000,000% in combos and stuff, but like what combos does Falcon have on Pikachu? I must be missing something. I think we talked about back air already. Right now, I'm on K. Rool's back air being my favorite. As much as Rob is a silly ass character, his back air is cool. We're gonna say K. Rool for this game. Can't believe he was scared of me. Most messes were near there. Oh, he got me. I'm dead. What? I'm very surprised that I missed. Okay. That's what I'm saying, man. What? There's no way that caught him. Okay. All right. I have never seen that in my life. I don't know what kind of magic just took place for Up B to catch PK Thunder 2. I was hoping for a body block at best. Maybe he wouldn't make it the full way. That was crazy. Oh, and I forgot that move is absurd. There are so many good downers in this game. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, I might be the chosen one. That might just be true arc. Game and Watch down. Yeah, Game and Watch down tilt is super quality. It's a fucked up move for him to have, but it's very good. K. Rool down tilt's also super hype. I think K. Rool just has a lot of great moves. Like if you ask me best dash attack, he might end up on that list too. Down tilt. Little Mac down tilt is also super satisfying. I don't know if I can call it the best, but for completely different reasons, it's like, let me put it this way. If Falcon had Little Mac down tilt, ooh, we'd be booling, bro. How am I supposed to take that? I was jumping away. Oh. Oh. He had time to throw a nair out from the... Jesus Christ. Fucked up frame data, bro. Fucked up frame data. I was gonna catch something. Ah, I should have hit this one with one now. Oh, I'm sorry. Ness F tilt kills at what percent? I'm pretty sure Falcon F tilt doesn't kill to like 180. That's wild. Best dash attack with good reasons. I think you could have good reasons for saying Ganon dash attack is the best. I don't think I'm gonna agree with any of them. It's a very good dash attack, but if we're gonna go for that route, DK's dash attack is a million times better than Ganon. Better animation, better overall, as like a move. Like if Ganon had DK dash attack, he would be better. It's just the truth, so. We're talking about like sauce and style. DK might even still be high on that one. It's such a funny move. You were on the wrong side of me, man. Come on. Who needs auto turnaround when... Okay, alright. Just have omnidirectional attack. And that shield poke for no reason. He had just gone back to stage. I was dead, bro. We are giving you the status. If you hit the dash attack a bit late, it can lead into up air and nair and even back air sometimes. And true, but Donkey Kong kind of has the exact same thing going on. Like, I'm pretty sure with Donkey Kong or DK dash attack, Ganon could get back air off of that. And it's got much more range. It's plus on shield. If you hit the late hit, it hits lower than Ganon dash attack too. Oh yeah, she touched it around. Worst trade in history. Yeah, fuck my thoughts. I got hit by the PK fire. It's on the ground again. Wow, no knee off of that? Oh, that was almost it. I'm going for it. I don't know why I did it. I thought I was a chosen one, okay? They gave me my status back, so. Did he jump get up? And took my double jump. I got hit by a soft hit or weak hit that beat my jump get up. Then I got hit by the strong hit, which took my double jump. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. What up, Dorian? Yeah, I'm going to open the arena up at... Yeah, exactly 2 hours from now. All right. Let me focus up on this nest. It's back and forth, but it really shouldn't be. And I hate that they have it set to 6 minutes. There we go. I'm gonna say, how did that not hit last time? Damn. So lame. I deserve a landing hitbox there. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I didn't even hold in. Like I was going straight up to. That was actually optimal as an edge guard. Interesting. Yeah. All right. Why did it turn me around that time? It's such a bullshit mechanic. Oh, I hate it so much. Oh, I hate it so much. Okay, no, we're happy. We're happy. We're healthy. We enjoyed the game. So when you hit by an aerial in the back, your character turns around. But it's super ambiguous. Sometimes you hit from above, sometimes you hit from below, and it still turns you around. I still haven't figured out any way to be consistent. Like there's no indicator or icon that tells you when you got to turn around. And I almost wish the mechanic wasn't there because it's so unpredictable. Like in those moments where I have to make a split-second decision, I have to think, am I going to turn around or aren't I? Just do whatever you want. got it. Yeah, deleting myself. Kind of hard to space though. What an up air. Punishing my down tilt is diabolical. Spot dodge up smash is a true punish. Wild. I guess because it has the charging hitbox, so that's unique to him. But there are also characters that can do it. Good. Okay, I'll take the trade. These palms is not a trade. Oh, what? There we go. There we go. Ooh. So if you set the time to 2 minutes, 2 stocks with 6 items enabled. Yeah, those are obviously bad, but at the same time, at least I know what I'm getting into. I think this Ness, they really like to use PK Thunder and PK Cross. PK Flash? I think it's Flash. I always thought it was Cross in Melee, but it's Flash. So I have a feeling they're content like sitting on the side of the stage, and taking that extra minute off gives them some time to chant if they want to. What's your favorite song to come from Smash, whether Smash original or remix? Me, it's Brawl's Final Destination, Bramble Blast. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what Smash original songs are. I mean, Brawl's opening is probably still top 1. Or it's like theme, rather. Laggy Fox. I had to run into one. Gotta pay the tax. It's been a minute since I've seen one. Oh my god. You know what? I take it back. All the stuff I said about Falcon with the auto shield and the anti-air, those are great, right? Those will make Falcon a very good character. I think one of the essential things that he needs is for his jab to be able to hit crouching opponents. The fact that he cannot jab lock consistently. Like, he can only jab lock if the character's like thick like DDD, or if they bounce off the ground, is horrible. Part of the reason why I mentioned Pikachu is Falcon's worst matchup is that he pancakes like hardcore. I'm pretty sure he pancaked Falcon Kick last night, like grounded Falcon Kick, after using back air. But beyond that, you can't jab Pikachu. Like, if Pikachu decides to just keep doing down tilt, even if you have the timing right, you'll just crouch under it. And I think that's a huge issue, because it's one of Falcon's fastest options. For him to have very committal moves, jab is like something he relies on. So it actually just happened in this match. Fox was doing down tilt, and my jab ended up trading because jab 1 missed, but jab 2 hit at the same time as he started to rise. Dude, this Fox is trash. Your connection can't save you, buddy. Even if I lose, you've been exposed already. Oh my god. Lag ate my recovery. It's a 2v1. Me and this guy. I'm sorry, this guy and his ISP versus me. Isn't it crazy that Fox dash attack is a better anti-air than Falcon's anything? Oh, whatever, Yeah, check that shit in this lag. Fuck you. But all for the love of the game. Playing for the fun of it. All in the hall. Yeah, brawl theme. Yep. I'm pretty confident in that. I don't think. Are there any? Well, you know what? There's a couple of melee ones that I really like though. Like, what's the? Is it the race to the finish? Dun, 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 dun. That's pretty good. Yeah, the melee theme is also honestly. I couldn't tell you what Smash 4 theme was. Big fan, I know. I thought that was gonna blow up on me too. Got him. I thought we were gonna roll. Okay, you know what? This is annoying, but I don't have to rush. Just get the hits when they present themselves. Yep, right there. Take that. Block. That was supposed to be down throw. I don't spot dodge. Oh no! Yeah, overcommitted. I see. There I go again, getting impatient. This guy refuses to use Wonder Wing, except for at the most inopportune time. Okay. Alright, we'll take that. Play cool. That was a nice grenade. No, I did it! I promise! Because one of the things that's really cool is that Falcon Up B can just catch Wonder Wing straight up. So this is actually a matchup I don't mind. And it's pretty balanced in that it's fucking punishable, so. First time I've ever seen anybody killed by up air off the top. You guys are witnessing history here, folks. And I died. I'm surprised that knee didn't hit. What? Why didn't I grab the ledge? All right, cool. Banjo should have been a base roster character. Agreed. That way he could have had a moveset that was halfway decent. Like, all the newcomers who wear base roster characters aren't controversial, I don't think. It's really the Fighter Pass characters that seem like they got overthought. Like, you didn't really have to do much to make Banjo an interesting character. I think Wonder Wing any like additional mechanics that they added to the game. I'm trying to think, were there any new mechanics for the base roster characters? I mean, belly armor is not a new mechanic. Incineroar's rage mechanic, I guess that's kind of new, but it's still based on a standard counter. Oh my god, how did that miss? I'm actually getting kind of pissed off. But I can't, because I'm doing it for the love of the game. Healthy gaming today, folks. Nice. That's what I wanted. Oh, that actually still hit. Ooh, laggy. Maybe that explains I'm having a hard time hitting. Got him. Nice. Nice. Oh, I didn't even know he had a kill throw besides down throw. Oh, I did not mean to get beer right there, but thank goodness for the grenade. Ah, I had time for it. Oh, I could have just falcon kicked. Oh, you can jump, but I just hit it. So lame. Did my fair not come out? Damn, she didn't come in. Alright. Oh my god, dude, why? That was supposed to be a knee. Anybody else find this gameplay absolutely riveting? Oh, Inklings Inc. Yeah, Inklings Inc. is a new mechanic. So yeah, I think that's a perfect example. With that mechanic and it being on a base roster character, it's surprisingly well balanced. Like I don't understand why when they had more time to work on characters, they really fit into the base game well. I think that's an excellent example. Like Inklings Inc. gives Inkling an advantage, right? If they're able to string together combos, they can do massive damage, especially if you're all inked up. But at the same time, ink is a resource that you have to replenish. It doesn't play a big role in most games. Like, I've never heard a commentator go, oh my goodness, they were so smart about inking that this combo wouldn't have worked without it. They won the game because they inked them up just right. And on top of that, Inkling is a whole character without it. Like, if that mechanic didn't exist, you would still have a pretty good character. Fun to play. Mostly fun to play against. I know that we all had issues with Roller back in the day. But to be fair, we didn't know how broken characters could get in this game before Fighters Pass 1 and 2 was released. So. And before Game & Watch was buff. So yeah, excellent example. Dude, why did I get trumped off of that? I already let go of the leg. How'd you grab that grenade? Hmm. Oh, I thought there were invul frames on that. Okay. You can kick him out of the startup. Ah. You can tell I fought my fair share of banjos. Mm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying about Roller. Like, it's not that big a deal. It can be a tough move to get around, like, but you can say the same thing about all the new characters, right? Like, Byleth Nair terrorized the whole game for a couple years. So, we do get better, but in all actuality, in the grand scheme of things, I do believe that the DLC is what, quote unquote, ruined the game. Like, oh, my best down smash of all time. Way too long to fix Sonic. Yeah, he was in Brawl, 4 and Ultimate. And I feel like there hasn't been a single good iteration of Sonic. So, let's do a quick look over the roster. Yep, Isabelle, great addition. I actually really like Isabelle. I'm excited to play her. Ridley, I was disappointed in, but he's still competent, right? Like, he's a competent character. I didn't expect him to play quite like this if he was added. Like, you would think that, you know, like projectiles, fireballs, flight would be more of a big deal with this character, that he'd be an aerial menace. And yes, Nair is a thing, but Ridley's more of like a dash, short hop aerial kind of character. So, new mechanics. Yeah, I think that's it. Is this all the new characters for this game? Right here? I'm not going to consider Piranha Plant Fighters Pass, but I do think that he's also a character that doesn't like break the game. All of his moves are, you know, true to him, true to his kit. right? You can tell this is Piranha Plant, and they're saucy. Joker's also fine. Arsene is kind of bullshit. Obviously, he was quote-unquote best character in the game for a long time. Hero, controversial. I think just the strength of a lot of his spells is pretty overwhelming, even to this day. Like, Hero has the tools to win every single match that he's in. It's actually crazy. Banjo, mega lame. So I think Terry and onward is where the game sort of drops in quality. Go with auto turnaround mechanics and having like just the fucking transcendent hitboxes, hit stun combos that this guy has. I think it's egregious. Min Min is obviously whack as hell. Steve, Sephiroth. Wing mechanic is interesting. It feels like it's nerfed to the ground though. Like they got conscious of how bad all of these were, and then we're like, okay, let's make the coolest one of the bunch at least playable, because people are gonna love this guy. And then they went right back to form. So yeah, I would say that's fair. I don't think they added any new mechanics for old characters that are all that significant. Like Little Mac being able to act out of Jolt Haymaker, lovely, great shit. Pokemon Trainer, this is the best iteration of the character by far. I think that's good. Yeah, it's really only the DLC. Min Min exists for the sole purpose of marketing ARMS, lamest character in the game. Solid take. I do like that they chose Min Min instead of one of the other characters in ARMS. And low-key, I don't even know if Min Min can be called like marketing for ARMS. Because by the time she came out, I think the Switch had already been out for 2-3 years. And that was one of the first games released on the Switch. So I always looked at Min Min as a passion project. I think her reveal trailer is hilarious, outstanding, wonderful. And the fact that I think Terry is in her reveal trailer. Am I misremembering that? And then he ends up becoming a character. No, he came out before her, right? Maybe I'm misremembering how that works. But because ARMS had already been out, I figured like somebody at the studio really liked the game, thought it'd be cool to add them. And so I am okay with Nintendo original reps being added. I'm okay with them being wacky too. I just think in a platform fighter, Min Min is a little too overtuned. Like the fact that she has down tilt, up smash, up tilt at all, in addition to having the ability to move while throwing out, you know, full stage attacks in the air and on the ground, right? Like typically they'll make somebody an air fighter, but not a ground fighter. But she can literally just clip your jump and keep you from getting in on her. So if you were going to give her like up close boxing tools, then I feel like she should be a grounded fighter, right? But like Min Min's love staying in the air and then fucking just dropping on you with Nair or yeah. Okay, going for Zero this time. That was good. I was planning on trading with that fair with Falcon Punch. Yeah, okay, this is one that's not afraid to upkeep. These damage is other fucked up. The fact that it hits on the back of the move is kind of crazy. Or rather on like the head of the move. I meant to get a jump on that Nair. Come on, man. Yeah, it was a snapback. I definitely get back here. I don't know how I got there. Dude, that's going out really to catch that. God, that was get up attack. There's fuck on this map. Okay. I thought I could double jump over it. I was open to the idea Terry never played Fatal Fury and only recalling from when he fought Canon in Death Battle. In comparison to the others, he feels more fair in a weird way. I completely disagree with that take. Even though Kazuya is Kazuya, and he can be like overwhelming to fight, I have an issue with characters being all-rounders in a way where they're like all-rounders at the top level. Terry has no weaknesses. Like, one of the things that super underrated about him is how disjointed his attacks are. Against other brawlers, he kind of just like stuffs them out, which is crazy considering that he still has all the brawler's frame data. He still has the FGC mechanic and his special moves, right? Like being able to special cancel out of all of his disjointed attacks. Insane. Kazuya having, you know, like 1 or 2 tools that are overwhelming, it's kind of just smash. Like, to me, that makes way more sense. Now, is he too strong in some ways? Is it not very fun to play against such a polarizing character who also has a couple bits and pieces, odds and ends here and there that make you have to respect more than just Electric Wind Godfist? Yes, you can make that argument. But even like if we're comparing Kazuya to Terry, one thing that people don't talk about is that Rage Drive is not that good of a mechanic. It sucks to get hit by, but if you gave Kazuya Go Sauce versus Rage Drive, he would be infinitely more annoying. Like, I love to use the whole, like, what if we gave Electric Wind Godfist to Little Mac or to Ganondorf as, like, my metric for how good a mechanic is? I think Go, even if you just gave them the moves and they didn't have the ability to special cancel them like Terry does, an insane comeback mechanic. You just have it past 100% forever. Like, imagine if Terry didn't have as diverse or good of a recovery as he did. That would make him balanced, right? But Crack Shoot being as good of a move as it is, him having Power Dunk as like a way to punish you off stage, kind of like Falcon's side B, right? If you get too comfy. Invincible up special with the command input. There's just a lot going for that character. And then having a comeback mechanic that only leaves when he dies. Nah. Terry's fucked up. I'm not saying that he should beat every character. That he's like, you know, top 3 in the game. Like, nobody should ever lose with Terry. But I do think it's weird to say that, like, he doesn't have the options to enjoy the game more than most characters ever dream of. Like, who does Terry actually fear? Like, who does Terry not like fighting? Let's be real. Oh my god. I wish Get Up Attack could pop those bombs. I did Get Up Attack that, right? Oh no, I did neutral Get Up. Okay. I attempted to Get Up Attack. It looked like Falcon did the kick. Anyway. See your point now. I was thinking from the perspective of a zoner. Yeah, up close sounds miserable. That's is a cartwheel. Yeah, but Crack Shoot. Because I mean, think about it like this. If you're playing Kazuya, a lot of times people who play Kazuya have a secondary, right? There's just so many matches that they don't enjoy playing. And that's part of the game. You can't really have a character that's good at everything or that enjoys everything because there's so many chess pieces to worry about with their own movement, offense, defense, etc. If I had to pick like all around best character, like Killer Queen has no weaknesses, Terry's gonna be top 3 in that list. Now, he may not be the best performing, because again, Smash is a very polarizing game. There's some characters just win so hard that if you lose to them at all, it's going to be tough. But that's what we call the meta. So, there's so many characters that are only bad because other characters are good. Like the classic Mario hates swords. Alright, I think I'm ready to beat this Samus. I've just been enjoying the chat while we play. Let's go ahead and lock in. Alright. Ah. Is that a lag spike? I definitely tried to do that earlier. Okay. Okay. Faster than there. Man, I thought I went far enough past the shield. Okay, if they give me a rematch, I think I'm ready. So they're pretty calm. It makes sense. I was playing off habit. Watching this in nether bridging in Minecraft. Yeah, I enjoy that. That's one of my favorite things about streaming is that, like, generally people can just live their lives and then check in. Almost like a couch party type experience. Like, bro is playing games in the other room. You're just like, hey, what's up, man? How's it going? Okay. Oh, dude, don't turn me around there. It's fucked up that actually grabs off of that. Like, actually messed up. I was trying to get up attack. I didn't think that would hit me on ledge hang. It was so far away. And like Samus is so tall. Why doesn't back out of shield hit you? Holy shit, dude. What? That sucks. Falcon sucks. All right. Anyway. Actually crazy. 7'8". Oh, that didn't hit. What is Samus' airspeed? Because I feel like I have such a hard time catching her. Down still. Why not get my fastball? Ah. Wow, that didn't kill? Oh, yeah. I 100% thought with that much rage, that Falcon kick right there would have destroyed Samus. She'd be dreadful as a DLC. Yeah, I agree. I think that one just boiled down to some of the interactions. Like, there was a couple nairs that I hit that popped her up but didn't get the second hit on. Down airs that were just barely off. Me trying to chase her in the air and not being able to catch her. I thought my airspeed was higher than Samus's. Obviously, the back air out of shield not hitting standing Samus. Oh. The bomb kept me in shield. Love this song. Undeserved. Why is that a combo? I was in the air. Like, come on. Yeah, I can't rise in near that. Dude, that hits so high up. I was trying to fall on your head with Nair. Right? Alright, so I watched Samus's drift. She was drifting away when she did that down air. That's why I got away from it, right? I full drift towards the stage and I still get hit by back air. Like, I feel like she shouldn't have been able to chase me down there unless her airspeed is higher. That's literally my only concern here. If Samus is chasing me down, I'm unable to do the same. What? He didn't get it? Come on, dude. Oh my goodness. Why? Samus's hurt box is smaller than her actual model. Let me look this up because I'm really confused. Airspeed Smash Ultimate. Like, I was full drifting away from Samus. Okay, so Samus's airspeed is number 34 at 1.103. Falcon's is 1.218, number 12. I feel like, yeah, that's pretty obvious. I've never really understood how those stats translate. Let's see what those units are. Like, is it units per second in acceleration or something? Units per second squared? The fact you can't run through Anvil also bothers me. You know, like letting Steve jump off of Anvil is super interesting because all of the stall and fall dares, right? You have to like commit. But he like uniquely gets the option to have one that kills earlier than any other stall and fall dare. But is that me? Okay, I didn't disconnect, but I think that's also good. Or whatever. I don't think I needed to fight Chungus. Oh, stream lagged for a second? Okay. So yeah, it probably was my internet. Maybe there was like a weather-related outage for a moment. Nice. Okay, different kind of duck hunt. This duck hunt is kind of on it. Okay, they're good. Good on you, Duck Hunt, for knowing that was going to be a thing. I don't think it was crazy for me to assume that this behind me wasn't going to be able to get me combos there. Tried to parry that. Be down to it. I think I buffed it too early. I underestimated how many shots he had left. What? Come on, I respect Duck Hunt. Okay, I do. But like, what the hell was that? Oh, it's like a showcase of all the things I complain about with this character today. Really testing my positivity meter. All right, let's go. There was no spot dodge or anything. I blocked it. I blocked the F smash. They just crouched it. Like, that's one move that I'm completely astounded. I've never. Oh no, no, that's what it was. It wasn't Falcon Cake. Yeah, it was up the Pikachu low profile. So I've actually seen that happen twice this week. What? I thought I nailed it. Just pick the can. I would like to not be on the stage though. Let's see. What? I was drifting out. I was drifting out. Oh, shit. Yes, I deserve it. Almost a little early. Okay. What is going on? It's like actually worse when I just get hit by the last one. Ah, nice. Let me catch you separate. Still up. Oh, duh. Nice. Mm. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, another thing about the again up air being like your main. Wow, they have a really high GSP. I think that's the highest I've ever seen. It makes sense. They're very good. But up air being your main, anti-airs are like sometimes you don't want to be off the ground. Like leaving the ground is just tragic in some cases, especially if you're gonna trade anyway. Granted, I guess Falcon doesn't really have any grounded options that'll harass an aerial opponent. But in that specific case, I was trying to anti-air with up air, and I was, doing immediate fast falls to get back to the ground as soon as possible. But hitting the gunner extends the hit lag. There we go. It takes me longer to get back to the ground. I know oh, what? I didn't get that? That's all I need to see. You off the ledge. Lovely. Second spot dodge. All right. Yeah, that's a mechanic that I still have not made peace with. I just think it does it too early. Like, to basically have a guaranteed spike, and the Byleth can do it multiple times, right? Can whiff it and still recover. It's a cool enough move, but we got too many applications. No. Alright. Spot dodge only when you're scared. Oh, come on, Romeo. Just walk forward and done. F tilt. Let's see how far away I was. Yeah, it was close. That down tilt definitely could have hit. Okay. But losing a stock at 60 because you're off stage against Byleth does not feel good. Especially from that range, too. Like, imagine if Falcon Dive had that ability, where, like, it grabs you, but it's still up close like it is. That would still be aggressively powerful. However, Byleth can do it from a range where, like, if they whiff, they're not close enough for you to really punish them for it, too. So it's kind of interesting how it's designed that way. Yeah, I have a bit of lag. Second time. Yep, there are some lags back there. Ooh. I did not space that properly. Oh, fuck you, dude. Ran straight into me. Like, you know how Zelda's Final Smash only kills you if you're at 100%? But Byleth's off stage up B kills you at, 60 or 50? I think exactly 50. Isn't that crazy? Oh, that was so far away. I'm trying to hit you with Nair 1. That's horizontal. Wasn't above you, dude. Yeah, that Duck Hunt's GSP was insane. Highest I've hit is 15,308. I'm on kind of a losing streak right now. But if I wanted to break my limiter, I guess I could turn on the air conditioning. Drop it to the sacred 69 degrees that I prefer. About 75 right now. What? No, I wonder if I could just... Oh yeah, he could have grabbed me. Hmm. Yeah. That's how I expected Samus to die. Okay, that's super interesting because Byleth was at like 120. Samus was at 138, and I had 170 in raid. It's like the exact same scenario. Gotta watch that smash. It's pretty good. You fucking kidding me? Savi's actually supposed to beat that Nair there. Oh. Man. Whew. Rawler's Tomb was Achilles 0. One of them require you to toss your stock with them. Obviously, that was less egregious. The most egregious part about head-on assault is the little kick. Like the anti-air kick when you're flipping up there, I think is beyond fucked up. They put that on their move. Because like one of the ways you would want to stop somebody from doing a move like that is to, you know, hit them as they're rising. But that thing is actually crazy. What? Dude, I lined that up so well. Anyway, but soaring axe kick, I actually have no defense for. Oh, how did we get that? I'm not gonna lie, I'm allergic to losing Buki on Kevin. Ah, he's all the way. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Right. Oh. I did not want to be turned around there. Like, why would I be facing that way? That was supposed to be back air. I guess it makes sense because you're hitting me. Ugh. It's command grab. Yeah, I should have knocked it down there. Oh, I understand the Falcon Cape wasn't fantastic, but ugh, no risk. Like, yeah, I do the exact same thing with Falcon up B, but at least I gotta get in there, you know? I gotta get in there, man. It's terrible. Yeah. Falcon side B had like armor that you can control or account for. That'd be nice. You can't really time when it comes out. It's just about whether or not you hit detect them before the move comes into contact with you. Like you don't get the hit detection, or whatever the mechanic is called, where he actually starts the second part of the move. You never get the armor. Like the armor on side B is kind of like footstools in this game, where I feel like nobody does it on purpose. It's just like a perk that can happen sometimes, or it can be a detriment, like in the case of PK Fire. Oh, that's too back out of shield. Speaking of footstool. Alright. On the dash shield. I might crack it. Okay, let's do this. Not the aggressive jab. It's not dash shield. Oh, goodness. He grabbed me from there? From where? Alright, I appreciate the SD for the obvious survivorship bias, survivor's guilt. Feels like those need to at least connect power spot. Oh no. You're waiting to throw that at me. Come on. Elite Smash moment, going far out for a kill and dying immediately while your opponent survives just fine. Oh yeah. What up, Liz? Welcome. Yeah, shout outs to Robin though. Again, in my series, which gets done up on Friday this week for, you know, getting everybody into Elite Smash. Robin is probably one of my top 3 favorite characters I've played so far. He was very fun to use. Like, his movement just feels so nice. He looks like he's not doing much, but everything was just correct. I don't know if that says something about me, my handling, or just smooth, but I don't know. Didn't you just toss that? How did you get it back already? It was like the only reason I did that. I'll have to keep that in mind. Maybe I can like stop him out of it. Seriously. Killed. That was abusing level sword. It's returning so quickly. I feel like he had it the entire match. Welcome, Benjamin. It's kind of a funny way to enter into the conversation. Oh, okay. All right. If I lose one more time, I will change the temp.
3, 2, 1, go!
Why is Robin's grab range actually insane? Yeah, like Robin would have grabbed that. No, that was up there. Did it ages ago. Oh, that took my jump? Great. Of all the dirty. Yeah, I was too close to him, so my knee missed. Oh my god. What is happening? One second. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just the weather. I've never experienced this before, and what's weird is the game didn't even properly disconnect. Like, I don't know what got caught on stream, but like Falcon just started fighting by himself, and then like 4 seconds later, it sent me back here. Typically, if you disconnect from a match, right, you get that notification. But we're having an overcast day, maybe a little bit of lightning. Don't know why that would affect my Xfinity Wi-Fi connection. And actually, I'm wired, so whatever. Let's keep it going.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm surprised I get up with that. I've been doing my much bigger stuff. That hit me crouching. Come on. Wow. Yeah, I think that's right. Thank you. Exactly what I wanted. Go ahead and grab me. I gave you invitation. And no more. Not air dodge anymore. I might get a great combo. Oh, that was an air dodge. Oh, and I died. Just need the trade. That's all I need. Should have gone for the Falcon kick. You knew it was coming. They can't live without side beast. I could have gone for the knee too. I'm trying to play carefully. Do it. Yep. I'll take the trade. I feel way a little bit. Don't do it again. You know I killed you for it. Good job. Yes. No. Cool.
Captain Falcon wins.
Isn't today the Switch 2 release? Oh, okay. Okay. That would make a lot more sense. Oh, it's not just me. Minecraft keeps having errors when this occurs. It could be a global thing. Excellent. It does seem to line up whenever things happen to him on stream. New chat options to Switch 2 has like with it with service. Okay. Yeah, please. Let's blame Nintendo. Because I'm on my positive playing the game for the fun of it streak. So, you know, once again, Nintendo is trying to kill my shine. I'd be also be fit. How did that grab? I'm surprised that didn't hit me. That's a first. Okay. I think this Bayonetta just does not care. Dude, I swear Cyber used to beat that. Good. If I was violent, it would have been cool. Because, you know, that's 3 is violent. Whoa, I did not know that crossed up. What? Falcon, why'd you just stand there? Oh, she actually made it back. I was trying to encourage her to kill herself. Okay, she did. Mission accomplished. Low tier god strats always work. Yeah, exactly. I'm about to get this stream blacklisted on YouTube. Make sure you like the video, because this is not going to show up in anyone's algorithm anymore. Unfortunate. Oh my god. Why did the second hit of Nair just hit? It was over. It was literally a done deal. I've been having so many Nair 1, but not Nair 2. We call those bridesmaid Nair. Dude, what is this buffer, man? Terrible. Oh my god, I was holding shield. Okay. Well, could have been a different game. I actually don't mind Min Min. I don't mind the Min Min matchup either. I think from a design philosophy, again, she's egregious. But I also know that in many cases when Min Min rematch, like whoever won the first game loses the second game just as badly. There's a lot of stuff I can do to Min Min off stage. I just made every wrong call during that match. And that second hit in there missing. Like, that was a stop. Alright. Okay. Alright, that's some kind of really good fighting. We got that out before. Yeah, I didn't expect you to actually come in. The slip box for Ridley. I like to use Ridley's dash to get out of range, and then hit the snare. So, I don't want to undershoot against these guys or overshoot. You can say that about most people, but them specifically, like, they're not actually trying to hit you most of the time until you're off stage. Oh, okay. I'm trying to make you think that they're gonna come in. Advantage state Ridleys, that's a better way of putting it. In neutral, they're always trying to run away from you. Or use a defensive option. See, like even with that back air, you wanted me to chase him down. Rolling. Nope. Okay, cool. No! That was literally the best punish in that moment. Okay. Props to you. Mm. Okay. Cool. Mm. I prefer more FD though, if I'm being honest. Not seeing enough FD. Too much small battlefield, which is significantly worse than standard battlefield. Like, is there anybody who doesn't? Well, I guess if you're fighting somebody who has ladder combos like Mario or whatever, top plat gives them a lot more options to kill you off the top.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, out of the tournament legal stage, the small battlefield is my least favorite. Still don't like Battlefield, but at least top plat has benefits. Come on, I was doing down tilt. It's not fair. I want to crouch things too. Really? Oh. Excuse me? Oh. Yeah. All right. All right. Man, out of shield. Like, there's nothing I can do about that. If he decides to just like nair and freeze, I literally have no way of chasing him down. Maybe I could Falcon Kick, but a lot of times, I'll just shield. Falcon Kick is so vulnerable. It would have been nice to play on FD. Time to tune in. Oh, and then you leave. You're such an ass, dude. Get back over here. Play me on my stage. It is not fair. Like you have an up smash that covers the whole platform and your up tilt does a half of it. Of course you want that shit. Fuck you. Alright. No, for the fun of it. For the fun of it. Positive gaming.
3, 2, 1, go!
On button. Oh my. Yeah. Remember when people used to think that move was bad? That's what you get for mashing counter. I wasn't gonna press my advantage. I know what Cinnamoroll can do to me. I don't have true combos. Welcome, Miku. What are you having for lunch? Big lunch? Small lunch? Tasty lunch? Mid lunch? What is the lunchtime news? Alright, so you know how soil quality can affect the taste of groceries and vegetables, right? Like the things you grow. So I'm just wondering, do tomatoes, like not like different species of varieties. I know that different varieties of plants grow in different regions, etc., because of the weather and overall, but like I'm just thinking about things that are shared between countries. I don't know. Like, do Canadian tomatoes taste better? Are there countries that just have better cuisine because their groceries slap harder? I should have just eat. Are you invul on that? Does that have iframes? It has to have iframes. He did that so late. Oh, you're not. What? That was point blank Falcon kick. Wow. Dash out, dude. Isn't it crazy how people complain about Mewtwo's tail, but Falcon has the same thing? Oh, I thought I was going off. Yeah, okay. All right, let's play. Maybe that's how I should think of it. Play it like it's Mewtwo's tail. Oh. What is going on? Oh my god. I read the roll and didn't even get the jab. Neither one. Okay, good lunch. Fish and one of those instant mashed potatoes. Nice. They're so good for bringing to the office. All you need is microwave or boiling water. Yeah, one of my clients had me make him one of those instant mashed potatoes, like in the cup. And I was like, damn, that shit looks so good. Most of the countries in the world that have really, really good soil zones are primarily using them for grain production, so it's a little difficult question to answer. But Egypt, Ukraine, and the American Midwest all come to mind as having some of the best farming dirt, and all of those places are huge wheat producers. Okay. I was just wondering if there were any like world cuisines that are carried by just having superior ingredients. Like, is Mexican cuisine actually the bomb? Or is it that like Mexican beans are carrying, you know? Because like we love beans around here, okay? We like anonymous beans. We like publicly disclosed identity beans. And even pinto. I was doing side B. How did I get hit by that? Okay. Okay, that's just not enough. I didn't think it was, but I wanted to make sure. What an interesting and cool shield break. I didn't stop him up. Fuck me. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's fine, Spartan. We can do the Hour of the Wayfarer. Let me hop in. For those of you in the Discord, I'm gonna. Well, you should have post stream hangout Privileges, Spartan. Go ahead and hop in. We'll do it there. Oh. And then I'll still open the lobby at 3:30, but I'll let Spartan have the floor. So for those of you who are new, Hour of the Wayfarer is a time-honored tradition spanning at this point like 3 years on the channel. We've been kind of sporadic, just like my stream schedule. But a member of the community, Wayfaring Spartan, aka Orange Spartan, aka The Dot, has been working on a Fire Emblem-esque project. Like a fan game, but it became so much more. So it originally started as like a conversation in a Kingdom Hearts stream from way back when, and he's been working on it piece by piece for the last few years. So eventually, the plan is to have this, open to play, not only people in the community, but people who like gaming in general. So it's been a minute. I know he'll have a lot to talk about. Right now, I think we're up to 3 or 4 titles in the series, potentially. But this is the Hour of the Wayfarer, so give him a chance to give an update for those of you who haven't been keeping up with this year. And Spartan, you may be muted still in the Discord. Let me finish this game, and then I'll make sure to set you up before we start back with the gameplay. Oh, eating a sandwich. Oh, good and ready. God damn it. Benjamin, if you're modding the Discord and he needs to be unmuted, could you handle that for me? Good parry. So gross. I couldn't jump out of the shield even though I tried to. We'll take that. Lined it up just perfectly. Alright, I gotta stop. Yeah, down till out of shield is gonna get me every time there. That is not what I did. Oh man, I tried to roar there.
Your range is 1 fist short.
No. That was a roar back air. Okay. Alright, let's see. Okay. So yeah, Spartan, whenever you're ready, just hop on in. But no rush. But not with sandwich and speak location. Yeah, I'm already in the post-stream hangout. And I think I have the desktop audio up on Streamlabs just from the Final Fantasy stream last night. Yeah, it's up. So you should be able to be heard as soon as you get ready. Alright. Let's show Duval how Sanji rearranged his face. One, two, three. You definitely have that with down tilt. Oh, auto turn around. No, I love crossing people up. It's all I've got, and he's immune to it. All right, we'll take it. Ooh, okay. Had time to parry and everything. Maybe I should start flickering shield. Wow, it was all true. what you'd like to see. God damn it! Come on! Just armor and kill him! It's not fair! Again, with the second hit up there, not actually hitting. That's actually insane. I wonder how I got definitely get
Hello?
Hey, what's up, Spartan? How's it going?
It's going good, man. It's going good.
Okay.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Started.
I mean, we've definitely played and talked in Discord, but yeah, it's been a while since we talked in VC.
Crypt, this is basically just going to be the Elegy recap hour. Just some stuff that we've had going on since I last talked to Romeo about it, pretty much. And Miku is right. I did say I was going to try and do weekly updates this year, but that didn't pan out.
Okay. All right. Well, that is a wrap on Elite Smash. I'm going to open up a lobby if anybody wants to join. And Spartan, the floor is basically yours since I have a hard time talking and focusing on the game at the same time.
No worries at all.
But yeah, I'll go ahead and mute, and then as you are speaking with me, or if you have any questions, I can unmute and comment on it.
All
But
right.
the floor is yours.
I'm gonna let you know if I want your comment on anything.
All right, sounds good. I'm excited.
All right. As you said in your little introductory spiel, we have reached the 3rd anniversary of Elegy since we last talked. And we do have anniversary artwork that I'm going to share in the post-stream hangout.
Oh, that's sick. That is super sick.
As always, Miku does our anniversary art, and let's be real, most of our art. It's not been 3 years since an update. No, it's been over 3 years since we started.
Yes.
We're
yes.
halfway to the 4th anniversary now.
I think it was the Kingdom Hearts 100 Acre Wood stream that started it all.
Good times.
Good times. All right, and then just before we get started, this is an open lobby, so anybody can join. All you got to do is shoot me a message in chat. We are running the ones. I have, again, just about an hour and 40 minutes left in stream. So as many games we get into that time, sound good. After that, we'll be back in an hour for Fire Emblem or Deep Rock Galactic. Haven't decided which, but that'll be with our lovable Dark Emperor Michael Harding. So, all right, take it away, Spartan.
Alrighty, here is the 3rd anniversary artwork. So we have a collection of characters from Romeo's campaign, or story. They're all just sharing a meal.
I want to see. I might be able to show that off. Although I am going to expose some of the Discord by doing so.
Oh god, not exposing the Discord.
All right, we'll throw the artwork up on screen here. Let's just move TV up above the capture card, and boom. LG 3rd anniversary artwork. Oh, this is so cute.
All right, starting. I'm gonna go around clockwise and just remind you who everyone is.
Mhm.
It's Chad, Kira, Artorias, Lionel, Karina, Miguel, Horizon, and Rowan. Yeah, they're all members of Romeo's crew, and they're just chilling, having a meal.
While the captain is off dicking around.
Yeah, he's off dicking around doing God knows what. Which actually is relevant to some of the stuff that I was going to talk about today, funnily enough. And my second major update for today, just as part of the list of housekeeping topics I have, we officially have a Discord channel called the LG Repository. We've got some exclusive stuff and lore and art, and yeah, it's all pretty sick. If you are interested in an invite, please hit me up on FE Mashups and I will send one your way.
Yeah, if you guys weren't aware, the Elegy Hour of the Wayfarer is really just a way to plug both Discords. So, you know, unabashedly.
I got you. This Hour of the Wayfarer was brought to you by FE Mashups. Join us on stream today for presumably Path of Radiance or Deep Rock Galactic. Starting at, was it 6 p.m. Eastern Time?
Yep,
Or
Central Standard Time.
All right, now that's my contractual obligations out of the way. I'd also like to give a quick shout out to Verdant on our Discord server too, who's got a very similar project going called the Star Saga. He's been a huge inspiration lately, and honestly, I think a lot of his stuff is just straight up better than mine. And he's also opened up his little note-taking server to the broader audience, and we share a lot of ideas, he and I. We've traded characters a lot. So like we'll have So yeah, like he has a character in Elegy called Magnus, and he's like the leader of a mercenary band. And he has a Magnus in Star Saga too, so we're basically doing just like the multiverse stuff. Baker, you got your shout out when we showed off the art.
She was trying to do a photo bomb in the Discord while I had it up on stream. Chaotic Miku.
Also, what's up, Carson? We'll get to another shout out to Miku soon enough. And yeah, just big shout outs to Verdant or whatever he goes by on YouTube. I do not know.
I think it's Azure something.
Yeah. I do not know because I don't
Or
see
it
him
could be
often in the stream lobby.
Binio Astralis?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys have seen Verdant around, most definitely.
Yeah.
Didn't know it was him.
If he's in chat, he'll make himself known. Not as an insult. I mean that genuinely. Alrighty. But that's all the housekeeping stuff out of the way. Let's get some actual deep dives on what I've been up to with Elegy the past probably year or so. And if there are reference images available, I will continue to send them in the post-stream hangout.
Yeah, I won't be showing them on stream at this point, so only way you can see it is to join the Discord.
Hell yeah. So anyway, first thing I wanted to show, I saw something online that got me inspired to make a graphic for the class progression.
Yes.
And this coincides with some changes overall to the class progression and structure. So I'm just going to go through it little by little. And also I've given them all max weapon ranks too, akin to how Fates and Engage do it. Just think it's another way to help balance them a little bit, but of course, this is all work in progress. So, yeah, we got the Skirmisher. They're the fighter, just with a different name. I've done that with a lot of these classes.
They got to be legally distinct from intelligence systems.
Yeah, especially if this does become its own thing at some point, beyond a ROM hack.
Do you have any aspirations to like pitch it directly to IS?
Oh hell no! This is my baby.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I didn't know if that was ever on the table.
I also just honestly do not expect they'd take pitches. Like, I'm kind of thinking of it this way. You know how George R.R. Martin co-wrote Elden Ring or had some involvement in that?
No, I didn't know that at all.
You didn't know that?
What? George R.R. Martin co-wrote Elden Ring? That's insane.
Yeah. So I think I will not be able to pitch anything directly to IS unless I had that kind of sway in the cultural landscape, which, let's be real, is never going to happen.
That's a good point. I know that there was some like between Tearing Saga and Fire Emblem back in the day. I don't know what like the copyright status is now for making, you know, grid
Oh yeah,
based.
you can absolutely make your own. There's tons of them. Like
Okay.
Dark Deity, which Michael
Yeah, that's a good point.
was involved with at some point. Fun fact, I actually met someone whose roommate worked on that at a New Year's Eve party last year.
That's really cool.
Just a coincidence. Yeah, it was
Oh.
really fun. But anyway, I was talking about classes.
Yes.
So yeah, I designed the class tree to basically all link together in one solid line, even though it does not on the graphic, because I would have to display it vertically. But because of it, we had to make some compromises. So now we've removed the warrior class as a part of this class tree.
Mhm.
And so, for example, the skirmisher, the fighter, and the mercenary both promote to hero now.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Hero being like the mercenary.
Yeah, like
in Fire Emblem.
yeah, like all these got different names now, but I'm just
Okay.
gonna use their colloquial names for you.
Yeah, thank you.
And if I have an anecdote about their name, I will tell you.
Okay, sick.
Yeah, I don't have Great Lord on it. I just have Night Lord. So, yeah, each class has at least one unique promotion option, but also it shares two, with the
Oh.
exception of the Pegasus Knight and the Knight getting two promotions each. Or two unique promotions,
Okay,
because
two
they're at the
unique,
end of the list.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but we got a standard array of classes here, I feel. Like I said, we got the fighter, we got the mercenary. The Myrmidon was renamed to the Sword Mystic. I don't know if I've told you that yet.
Okay. I think I do remember that, but I wasn't sure if it was just a feature of the sequel game. Because I remember you started introducing like light magic and dark magic in that title, the second one.
Yeah, that's getting into the whole magic system, which I actually do have notes on.
Okay. Well, I'm just curious. Does the Sword Mystic have any relationship to that, or is that just the base Myrmidon?
It's mostly just in the flavor text about like, you know, instead of just being like really honing in on like the magical nature of the Myrmidon, like you know how the crit animations have them doing like flips and duplicates and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kryptonite, lunar and solar magic are the
Lunar
dark
and
light
solar.
magic.
Correct. Yeah, that's it.
So, Sword Mystic, it's mostly just changing the flavor text around it. So, like, it's, like Sword Mystic is kind of like a monastic type of swordsman, a little bit, you know, traveling warrior sort of vibe.
Okay.
And it now promotes to Fencer, which is a sword and dagger wielding class. The Sword Diviner, which is the new Sword Master. And Battle Mage, which is basically just Robin.
Who I can no longer say fuck that character because I like them in Smash. God damn it! All right.
Exactly.
Looking forward to using them.
Yeah, and then there's the Mage, standard array of promotions there to Sage or Mage Knight equivalent. Then we got the Knight, Mage Knight, Paladin, and Bone Knight promotions. Then we got the Archer, which has Bone Knight, Sniper, and it's Kinshi Knight and Fates.
Yeah, the Pegasus version.
Yeah, it's an ultimate promotion for the Pegasus that's got lances and bows.
Yes.
It's really cool.
Very cool.
There's a little bit of that Fates inspiration in here. Then we got the Pegasus Knight, renamed to the Gallivant Knight, which I've definitely talked about before. Because, yeah, apparently IS has a specific trademark on Pegasus Knight. Anyway,
Abandon Pegasus,
moving
go
right
for
along.
Griffin.
I figured Griffins could be their own thing for...
No, I know. They're
Wait,
also
what
in
am I
the
talking
game.
about? some of the GBA animations I've used on the ROM hack version of the project are just replacing the Pegasi with Griffins.
Oh, that's so funny. I called it.
Yeah.
I see.
Unfortunately, there's a weird bug with the Javelin animations for the Griffin Knight I'm using, but I don't get it. So that's something I'll have to fix eventually. But yeah, they promote to Kestrel Knight, it's typical Falcon Knight, and a Dark Flyer equivalent from like Awakening and Fates and some of the more modern games. It's Lance and Magic.
Okay.
If you know what Gale Force is, that's the class that has it.
That's when you get a kill, you get to move again.
Yes.
Yes. I think that it's in 3 houses, right?
I think Gale Force is in 3 houses, but I don't recall.
Because I haven't played Awakening
Yeah,
or
'cause
Fates, so a lot of my my knowledge will be coming from 3 houses.
Yeah, it's carried on. I think it's also technically an engage, but
Mm.
I think it's part of the Lin emblem, but I don't know.
Okay, yeah. It's part of the Lin emblem. That's right.
Oh yeah, in Fates, Gale Force was nerfed, and it was a DLC based on how many of the hats you bought. But that's getting beside the point. Anyway, next up is the Wyvern Rider, which promotes to Cayman Knight, which, for those who are unaware, is basically a Crocodile Cavalier.
Ooh. Wait, it promotes the Cayman. So is it grounded?
Yes.
Okay, that's kind of sick.
So you swap out the flying for enhanced movement on water.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
sick.
so like, I think the analogy I used once upon a time was like just normal on land, but 3-house Wyvern Knight on the water.
Oh, wow.
Perhaps a little bit situational, but you
Yeah.
know, flavor.
But this is a pirate. I don't know if we mentioned that yet for anyone who's not familiar. This is a pirate-themed Fire Emblem game, so I feel like water combat is going to come in majorly in handy.
Oh, absolutely.
And then I'm
And then
assuming
next
they have
up
better
is,
stats slightly too than their flying
Yeah.
counterpart.
Oh, yeah, if you're on water, you get a bonus to your stats.
Oh, nice.
Then we got the Celestitian, which is actually a replacement for Light and Dark Mages. Because that's something I'll get into a little bit when we talk more about the magic, but yeah, they're basically interchangeable here. So it promotes to Malik Knight, which is Camilla's class, a sorcerer type class, or Dark Mage, whatever, and a new equivalent of the Troubadour called the Oracle. Because until I made this class graphic, I had not added the Troubadour to any of these Elegy games. I don't know. It's just not really a class I think about too often.
That's funny. No, I think about the Troubadour because of my love for Ethlin and FE4.
That's
so
fair.
yeah. Major fumble, Spartan. Huge L.
I'm sorry. I do not address this in the sequel either.
There's no Troubadour. In the 4th title, you'll have to talk about the Trouba Wars, where all the Troubadours were exterminated, which is why there's only 2 in the entire series.
Yeah. So anyway. And naturally next is the Cleric, which promotes to a War Cleric, like in some of the modern games.
Mhm. Yeah,
And,
I think that's in 3 houses too.
And then to Trickster, which is Dagger in stats in this game.
Yes, Dagger Staff. Yeah, that's in Embrace of the Fog. Very nice class.
Yeah. Trickster, very goated class, I say. And then we got the Rogue, which is the Thief, promotes to Trickster, Assassin, and the Wolf Knight from Engage.
Very nice. Okay. Yeah, Wolf Knight class. I'm pretty sure that's like the last chapter we got to in Engage. And I played through.
Yeah.
Super solid.
Very fun class. Marin's fun character, I'd say. That's why I've used a Marin sprite on there, because there's actually not a generic one available online for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got the Trooper, or the Soldier. Yeah, Carson, this is basically just my FE project. And yes, Tricksters are knives and staffs. So yeah, the soldiers, they promote to the Stray because honestly I
had nowhere else to put them, to the Vanguard, which is the Halberdier, into General. Yeah, that's something I thought would be pretty cool, is having an option for that. And then we have the Hoplite, which is just a knight. Promotes to General, Great Knight, and an Artillerist, which is just a magic-wielding armor knight. Kind of like the, what's it, the Barons in FE4?
Yeah, I think the Barons are the ones that magic wheel.
Yeah. Then we got the enemy-exclusive classes because they don't fit on the graphic. So this is where the Captain goes. It used to be a promotion for the Trooper, but it kind of got power crept out of the space. Think of it as like a enemy general class.
Okay.
Yeah. There's the Battlemaster, which is exclusive to a couple of characters. Zephyr has an exclusive promotion to it. And she's pretty story relevant, so that's why it's enemy exclusive.
Is that Zephyr as in Princess? Zephyr?
Yeah.
Zephyr.
Yeah. Yeah,
Trying to make
Princess,
sure
Heir of the Empires, that sort of stuff that we all love and tolerate.
I'm more President Alencia, but undercover.
Yeah, pretty much. Then we got the Theurgist, which is equivalent to the Dark Knight, which is lances and lighter dark magic. And then, like I said, the Warrior goes here. So Deckard is still going to be a Warrior. You just get him, and he's removed from the whole chain. Unique class.
Okay.
Then we got the unique classes. So these classes are the protagonist classes. And first up, we got our man Romeo. He starts as the Wayfarer, which is a light mage, or solar mage, as you're probably aware, with the ability to dance, or shanty.
Which?
Yeah, Carson, I think it started out, if I recall correctly, it was me naming the protagonist after Romeo, and then we just kind of ran with it.
Yeah, I think you even like seriously asked me on stream if it was okay to use my name and likeness. I was like, I don't. That's awesome, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? And then it just became a community project where there's like so many OC. Oh, I'm fucking dead. Sorry.
Yeah, Carson, we got so many fucking OCs representing people on the server. Hit me up if you want one.
Yeah, Bunny Girl Miku for the win.
Exactly. Then next up, we got our other second Lord Beatrix, who is a Guardian. And it's Ephraim. But
Okay.
she promotes to Night Lord, which is a flying class, and has lances and bows.
Ooh.
Yeah, because her mentor character, or her Jagan, is a bow knight. Thought that'd be a cute little reference. Anyway, next up we have a character, or a protagonist class that's only unlocked through side content, which is Adelin's Exile class.
Yeah.
And for those who don't know, we have a race of basically merfolk in this game, and their story arc is all side content because it was a very late edition. Yeah, Carson, I mostly work on this solo, just hammering away at it in my free time, which I don't have a lot of, but that's besides the point. We have a channel for it on Epi Mashups, and I have a whole Discord server with all my notes on it. I can explain a little bit more in detail, but I got a list of things to go through. So, yeah, if I forget to remind you of what everything is, just ping me later. And hello, Liz. How's it going? So anyway, next up is technically a protagonist class, but even though two characters have it, it's the Echoist, which was one of the first ideas we had for Elegy of the Wayfarer. So they basically are a water mage, and their special ability is basically the Summoner class, where they summon water-based echoes. And that promotes to the Evoker, which is basically Celica.
Nice. Yeah, I'm excited.
And then
Who has that class?
No, wait, no. It's what's it? Inira, who is kind
Yes,
of like
Inira.
Romeo's Sheeta, pretty much, and Aglavale, who is on Beatrix's route.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And Aglavale, isn't that Adeline's like?
That's Adeline's sister, or Adeline's brother.
Yes. Okay.
Then we got the Corsair, which is. Then we got the Corsair, which is Chance's exclusive class. We've got a whole thing with him coming up soon, so just for now, I'll tell you his class. He starts as a Corsair, which has axes and magic, and he promotes to a privateer, kind of like a Lord Ike situation, and it's a Cayman Knight, so it's still axes and magic, but just on horseback, pretty much.
Yeah, crocodiles are horses.
Yeah. And if you ask me, there is lore. I can get to that later.
I'm excited.
Yeah. Also, we have next up. We have portraits for basically everyone in Elegy of the Wayfarer. GBA style portraits. I learned MS Paint to make some choice edits for a bunch of these. So, yeah, I'll be sending a bunch of these to the Discord server later on.
Awesome. Yeah, and
These are
I will take some time to go over. So in the post-stream hangout chat, if you all could refrain from doing messages as he's sending in like the pictures, I'll go through them after the hour of the Wayfarer is over.
I'll just send a couple. I'll just send a couple that we have right now that I feel are probably the most relevant.
Yeah, but if you put like graphics in the chat, it would be nice if there weren't a bunch of messages between them. So just a request,
Yeah.
if the post-stream hangout could stay relatively uncluttered, I'd like to show that off towards the end of this stream.
Yeah, I'll just pick a couple out that maybe showcase some fun edits I've done, or just relevant characters to the plot, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
Let's see.
And is this for all characters in Elegy, or are we talking about
Just Elegy.
Okay,
I've made
perfect.
a couple of choice portraits for people of the later games, but
Refrain of the Renegade and I don't remember the title of the third one.
Lyric.
Lyric.
And
Full titles
yeah,
are coming.
I don't think I've honestly given you the full breakdown for that.
Okay.
But,
Let me stop talking.
Okay.
I'm back into the slaughter.
Oh,
Take it
no
away,
worries, you're
Swarm.
good, you're I was just fetching my portraits, so yeah, no worries at all. So yeah, the portraits I just sent in the post-stream hangout are just a sample. We got Romeo and Beatrix, of course. They're the pro tags. Then we got Oakland, whose edit I am especially proud of, because that is, I believe, Ursula's hair patched with Merlinus's ponytail. Then there's Adeline, who's obviously an inhuman character. She's got the elf ears going on, a bun that I believe is stolen from Laura, and edited a couple gills on her neck. Then there's Zephyr's mask, which is, yeah, it exists. That's all I gotta say in that regard. But yeah, I got the entire playable character portraits list, all the villains, and yeah, that's it. Next up, I got the new magic system. I got some notes on that.
Is this
So we've
Lunar or is it something else?
Yeah.
Universal? Okay.
It's
Perfect.
just how it's all represented in
Okay, perfect.
the context of the world. So, this magic system is basically divided into 4 parts. Cardinal is basically your anima equivalent. The etymology of that being specific in that cardinal is in reference to the most fundamental form of something,
Mhm.
or in
Yeah.
this case, magic. So that's why it's all the elemental stuff.
Mm-hmm. Make sense to
Then
me.
we got Celestial, which is solar and lunar magic, replacing light and dark. Excuse me. And then eventually, when we get to it, it includes Earth and Star magic. Star being used as a stand-in for basically space.
Nice.
Space magic.
Earth and Star Man. Okay. I'm down. I'm down. I don't know anything about those yet. I think those are brand new, right?
Yeah, they're brand new.
Okay. Sick.
There's lore basically suggesting that Star is pretty rare kind of magic to have. Gardev is quivering. Because, also, worth noting about the magic system analogy, it's based on your affinity. So, if you have a fire
Oh.
affinity, you use fire magic.
Yes. That makes so much sense. I've always wondered why that wasn't more of a common thing. Like, you have affinity. They don't mean
Yeah,
anything,
like,
though.
so, well, they don't really mean anything because Fire Emblem doesn't really have doesn't have a system of elemental-based magic, which this would ideally be. And I don't have any concrete notes on what each of these elements do yet, just vibes.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, like thunder magic would carry over the Radiant Dawn having a effective damage against dragons and wyverns and that sort of stuff. Fire is basically your standard magic. Ice has the ability to freeze people in place, but it's got low durability. And wind, I believe, has effectiveness to flyers and kind of a boosted crit rate.
Wait, which one has a boosted crit rate?
Wind.
Wind? Okay.
Yeah, so like it's your Excalibur vibe. Don't worry, Spartan. I've also spent more time than necessary trying to craft a coherent FE magic system. It's hard. Especially when the animations for half the spells you want to add to the game just don't exist. Oh, let me rephrase that. They do exist, but you can't just download them off the repository and put them in your game for some reason, which is frustrating. Because there's no reference animations for water magic, which is bad for me. Wind being good, typical. Hey, we have bias in this house. Tell him, Miku.
Yeah, like think about it. Water magic, rain. Lightning magic, the thunder. And even fire magic. What do all of those either accompany or get put out by? The fucking wind.
Blue wind.
Oh, Luwin.
Yeah, wind magic is super important for sailing, which is why one of Romeo's starting crew members is a wind mage.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm so excited. This is gonna be the biggest thing to happen to pirates since the Caribbean.
But yeah, those are the elemental kind of magic that you can that everyone has access to. Or actually, no, we have life magic, which is, healing stats and that sort of stuff.
Nice.
And since everyone's alive, everyone has access to it.
Oh, what?
So, yeah, that's why classes sometimes gain stats on promotion or something like that. So,
Okay, it's like vitality based
everyone-
for the affinity.
the way I've kind of set it up is that everyone has access to magic in some capacity. But, some people are just better at it than others. And these can be trained out. So you can make your meme units that have low magic growth and you can turn them into a sage if you like or something. I don't know. Even though I haven't really thought about reclassing that much. Anyway. And then the last section I have here is Arcane, which is basically the miscellaneous category. In Refrain, there's blood magic, which falls under here. And blood magic is also responsible for the creation of Cayman Knights, because they're genetically engineered crocodiles.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Because I was wondering, like, how do you get a crocodile to be rideable?
If you take like a saltwater caiman from the real world and try to ride on it, you will not ride on it.
And caiman are also the smaller variety too, so
Yes.
yeah, that's interesting. Okay, sick.
Yeah. And this is where like what you would typically associate with dark magic also falls.
Okay. Blood magic, dark. Gotcha.
Yeah. It's basically just magic radiation. I don't know if there's saltwater Cayman in real life, but that's the excuse I'm using for Elegy. It seems plausible enough.
Conversion, evolution, and all that.
Yeah. But next up, we have a new subplot in Elegy of the Wayfarer.
Oh, a new subplot in Elegy.
Yeah. This is a side cool, pretty much. It's basically lumping together a couple of the Part 3 characters and bridging the gap between Romeo and Beatrix's starting campaigns and the final act.
Okay.
And it stars Beatrix's father, Duke Heracles, who has a fake-out Effie dad death. Because he's presumed dead in Beatrix's campaign before reappearing in Part 3. This is basically just telling you what he got up to in the interlude. And because of that, we have new characters to talk about. So I'm gonna send them post stream hangout. First up is Hollis. He is the military advisor to Duke Heracles and the father of Genevieve, who is Heracles' retainer. He's a military strategist who takes to the field alongside his men despite being a healer. During the invasion of Devenant, holds off the armies to buy Heracles and Genevieve time to escape, dying in the process. And yes, as Kryptonite is alluding to, Hollis was partially his creation. Not only does he has Kryptonite's killer mustache, but also he was responsible for his creation when I was playing Thracia not too long ago. And they make reference to a character named Hollis that doesn't show up later or something. And so I just took that name and made it into a character, and he's got like a very tragic death. He's got a last stand sort of chapter that you play through as Heracles and Genevieve escape.
So this is like a situation where it's like, what happened to Dorcas? Oh, he is actually in Elegy of the Wayfarer.
Yeah.
1 second, Spar. One second.
No worries.
All right. Sorry, I may have tossed a match in the worst fashion of my career. God damn it. Your turn, man.
I'm so sorry.
Whew. Okay, we're all good.
But anyways, Hollis kind of headlines this arc, but
And just one more thing. Joe Mama. I am assuming that was Joe from earlier. Just let me know, or let me know who you are in chat, and then you can play with us. It's completely open, but I just wanted to. Oh, it's Swifty Zone. Okay. Okay, perfect. Welcome, Swifty Zone. Good to have you. All right, continue, Spartan.
so yeah, then we got a couple characters that appear here from the prequel campaign, including Chance and a couple of his people. Just a place to conveniently put them in Elegy.
Mm-hmm. And when you say
Couple
part
other-
3, by the way, is that part 3 of Elegy, or are we talking like part 3?
Part 3 of Elegy.
Okay, gotcha.
And then the next group of new characters that we got in this game, I have affectionately called the Horse Trio, in reference to the tree, or actually it's the Quadrio, whatever the word for that is, quartet.
Yeah. You say quartet.
that's enough.
Quadrio's hilarious. That sounds like a Pokemon.
Yeah. It's the new evolution for
Yeah, Dodrio.
the bird with 3 heads.
Yeah, that's Dodrio.
So these guys were basically inspired by them, and I'm just sending you their pictures now because a couple of them don't really have characters yet. I made them to be filler, but they do have names.
No, but
So we got,
you say that you made this be filler. Like, they're filler for what purpose?
Just to have more units available
Okay.
in this part of the game.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I can tell this is gonna be like an Alec and no-ish situation then.
Yeah, so this is in order: Everett, Garth, and Sinead. Yeah, they're just like Knights of Devon and that showed up to help the Duke.
Gotcha. And are they only playable in the I guess the
Yeah,
chapter?
they're only playable here.
Okay, I see.
They get you to where you need to go, and then they check out. They've
With-
done their piece.
With Hollis?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
So then there's what they actually get up to in this interim time. They go to Yolotha for a little bit. They talk to Queen Koth of Yolotha, and then they start sabotaging some stuff. Get into the place where they need to be before Elegy Part 3 kicks off. It's not fully fleshed out yet. It's just something I would like to do at some point. Flesh them out a little bit more. But we're not completely out of new characters yet. Because I did work on a couple of other ones. For Elegy specifically. I just need to grab their portraits real quick. It would have been really smart of me to have these handy before I got here, but anyway.
Oh, you went to class. You've done a lot today. Plus, this is a impromptu Hour of the Wayfarer.
A little bit. So, first we got Xenophon. There's this region of Devon that I haven't really fleshed out that much called the Great Plains.
Mhm.
So I added bits that it's basically where a bunch of mercenary kingdoms are set up. They don't really get along with Devon in that well. But Xenophon's kind of like one of the few that's pretty chill, but Beatrix still has to earn his trust. So yeah, he's a mercenary king, pretty much. Just living out in the wilderness. Just guys being dude, that sort of vibe.
Gotcha. Bottom of the beat. Gotta love him.
And then there's Edmar the Shipwright. He's a character that's going to appear sporadically through part 1. Kind of a pacifist. Used to be a pirate lord, but then he retired to just focus on his craft of shipbuilding. So he helps Romy out a little bit throughout the early part of Elegy. Which, speaking of, I have initiated a kind of a rewrite of it a little bit. Initially, it's kind of just starting out. They're just recruiting new crew members without really doing much. So I just changed it up so that it's all building up to this big raid that Romeo does. He's trying to capture like a ship and he knows where it's headed. So he's just taking his preparation time. Then he goes to capture it, he captures it, and that ship comes up later. And then after that is when we get back to the plot with the Empire's invasion and all that. Just felt like we should probably lead off the pirate game with a little more involved piracy. Makes sense, you know?
Yes, that makes sense. One quick question. The Pirate Lords. I just wanted to remind myself, because I know you used the term a moment ago, and that is like 4 individuals who control like territories, but they're independent. They don't like work together.
There's like 8 of them, I think.
8 Pirate Lords. Okay,
Off the top of my head.
definitely just thinking the 4 emperors from One Piece, because we're in Wano right now. So.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like a great pirate lord that's Benjamin.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 subordinate pirate lords.
Okay.
Oh, actually, that's 9 because Romeo is one of them.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, he's just not on my pirate lord list because He's
protagonist.
the guy that's playable.
Pretty privilege and all that. Ooh, I'm dead.
Yeah. So yeah, just for people who are unaware, Pirate Lords are the main kind of bad guys in part 1. There's a lot of infighting between them because, you know, they're pirates and they're petty little bitches. And Romeo's basically, his arc ends up resolving these 2 Pirate Lords in particular that basically have a slave trade, because he ain't about that. And a lot of them end up dying. So, let me see. Alright, that's all the notes I had for Elegy specifically. Everything else from here is just the extended Elegy universe.
Okay, sick.
Yeah, Carson, this, believe it or not, bad guys die. It's a mystery. It's Horse Pirate Lord.
Gotcha. She's great to stick around in the community. You never know what crazy thing Spartan's gonna do next.
Well, none of them are actually on horses.
Were you there for the horse
I was
drink?
there.
You were horse with the gun. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. That is my favorite character.
Oh, okay.
Like, I wasn't paying attention to the plot at all when I started playing Embrace of the Fog. I was just on the lookout for my one true love,
Horse
horse.
with. All right, let me remake the lobby so that we have more spots. That way, if anybody wants to join, you can pop in. Lobby information pinned in chat. Also, welcome, Show Asahina. Great to have you. It's been a minute.
Yoshi, what's up?
Wait, is that Shoshi? That's not. Wait,
I thought that was Shoshi.
is that? Hold up a sec. I didn't know you had a different YouTube name. Shoshi, I need to know. Show Asahina, are you Shoshi? If not, Spartan owes me thousands of apologies.
I owe you 1,000 apologies and a 5% boost to all of your growths and elegy.
Just say you're not Shoshi, even if you are. I'd eat those growths. Pretty sure that's Shoshi. Oh no, guys. Oh no. I forgot. I only talked to her
Romeo
in the
was
Discord. My growths. All right. Sorry, guys. Benjamin and Liz, I'm gonna tag out from. No, Benjamin, how could you do this to me?
No!
All right. Well, somebody get in here and fight me. Come on, Liz, let's do it.
Yeah, so for this next bit, I just gotta grab a couple portraits real quick.
Yeah,
By
please.
a couple, I mean 7.
An Irish couple. Oh, you're all good, Benjamin. Never any pressure to play. Thanks for the games. If I had known it was the last game,
Thruple.
an Irish thruple, then I may have played it differently is all. But GG's. Thanks for the content. Oh, I will be showing the images on screen, Kryptonite, but it'll be towards the end. So once we hit about the 4:30, 4:40 mark, I'll go through and show them at the other screen. But right now, we're using it as a way to tell people, hey, join the Discord if you really want to see what's going on.
And I believe there is one last one for this section. Oh, spelled that wrong. Did you guys know that Discord's search function isn't the greatest?
I have to say, I did know that. I actually think Discord doesn't do much of the greatest. But goddammit, it's the only one that has the swagger.
Yeah.
Why aren't there like competitors for Discord? Is that just me?
So Carcinus, basically Elegy is 3 parts. It's Romeo's campaign, Beatrix's campaign, and then the conclusion. Think of it like Sonic Adventure 2, where there's the light side and the dark side, and then once you beat both, you get the finishing act. Whatever it is. But the next topic I'd like to talk to you about is Refrain, which is the follow-up to Elegy. So I don't know if I told you this or not, but I've decided to take it in a little bit of a different direction. Are you familiar with Octopath Traveler?
I am familiar with Octopath Traveler.
I've done an Octopath Traveler with Refrain.
That's getting me kind of hot under the collar.
Yeah, so basically I've split it up into 8 smaller campaigns-ish that all have different protagonists, all doing their own things, and then, of course, eventually meeting up at the end. You know?
Yeah, no, that
I
sounds sick.
think all the characters, or all the protagonists are characters I've already introduced, except for one, so I'm gonna grab their portrait and throw them in real quick.
Okay, please. And then for the protagonist in Refrain, there's a time skip, right?
Oh yeah, there's a 30-year time skip.
Okay. Because I know that some of the characters do come back, but it's only like,
Yeah, it's like 5, I think.
yeah, I was gonna say it's less than 10. Even though Elegy has a pretty large roster.
Yeah, like I have time skip designs for all of the surviving characters too.
Even if they're not playable? Or
Yeah, even if they're not playable.
okay. That's what I thought.
You know, if I ever decide to add them later, I can. They'd fit right in. Maybe it could be like a Path of Radiance right on save sort of deal.
Oh, like
I don't know,
that's
seems a
funny.
bit weird.
No, it would be
But
cool.
anyway.
Like you only get to see them if they survived your playthrough. Like they don't actually change the story, but if
That
if
actually
they
works.
did
That works very well thematically, actually.
everyone
Because,
dies.
You know, it's called Elegy for a reason.
That's so funny. Oh shit! All right.
Yeah, like if they survive, you could re-recruit them. So, yeah. Let me just run you through who the protagonists are. From the previously already people who were protagonists list, we got Makari, who I'll remind you who they are.
Mhm.
Basically running a street gang trying to keep the mean streets safe because there's a drug crisis, to oversimplify. Just organized crime.
So we go from slavery to drugs. Gotcha.
Yeah. Then there's Adonis, who is Adelin's son, trying to establish the Thalassen Kingdom, which is the merfolk,
Mhm.
into society after Elegy. Then there's Dakota, who is the quote-unquote avatar of this game. I don't know if that's necessarily going to work very well.
Oh
with
yeah, I remember. The
I don't think
Avatar.
that's going to work very well with the setup that we have with the Octopath now, so it's probably not going to remain in canon, but
Mhm.
yeah. So yeah,
Okay.
Dakota is basically just, they got afflicted with a blood curse 30 years ago, they've been sealed away, and now they're coming back and trying to remove the curse from them and their brother/sister Raymond. Then we got Amethyst, who is actually a character OC for Sieg on the Discord server. Who's, because, you know, when one slave trade ends, another pops up with the rabbit people.
Mm. Mm.
Yeah,
Let me
that's her
guess,
goal. She's
Empire.
trying to stop it with help from Miku and a couple of people
Mhm.
also. Then there's Quinn, who is the daughter of Beatrix. There was an assassination attempt on her mother, and she's trying to figure out what the deal is with that. Then there's the only new character from this list, Audra, who is from Yolotha, and she's working with Chance. But once he's put into a coma because of some suspicious pirating activity, she snaps into action to figure out what's going on there. Then our last protagonist is Devon, who is the bastard child of Cameron. And he's just trying to stop the new assassin school from rising to prominence
Mhm.
because he knows how fucked up and evil his mom was.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh wow, that's super cool. I think Cameron was my favorite of Pirate Lloyds, if I recall.
Everyone's favorite.
The Underground Secret Assassin School. Or exclusively orphans?
Yeah, that's part of the slave trade I mentioned earlier.
Yes. That is
But,
Visayas? Is it? Is that the name? No, not Visayas. That's from Game of Thrones. Oh my god. Who's Michael's character? I'm pretty sure they're from that school, right?
Oh, Viscero, yeah.
Viscero, yes. Okay, sorry. Just
Okay. Anyway, I've got a picture of Audra at the end of this list here that I'm gonna send in post-stream chat right now, but everyone else is new characters that we've come up with over the time. So this first one is probably the highlight of this batch, honestly. This is Hetzel. He is a gambler.
no, not the Makalov.
No, like his class is a gambler.
Oh. No, not a Makalov that put it into their fighting style.
I was going with more of a Setzer from Final Fantasy VI vibe.
Damn.
So yeah, he's kind of at a dead end with all the gambling stuff, but he joins the party of Amethyst to do something with his life and help with the liberation of the rabbit people. Then next up is Constantine, who is, I mentioned earlier that me and Verdant share characters a lot. This is one of his... Oh, thanks for stopping by, Carson, and I will gladly yap more about Elegy in the future.
Alright, GG's Carson.
So
GG's
Constantine is a part of a trait that we did once upon a time. So Constantine, in this universe at least, has a connection to the organized crime that's plaguing the city that Makari's in. But he's pretty low-key about it, honestly. Also, he's got this weird dagger that he talks to. Because that's actually part of like a set of weapons wielded by the ancient Blood Empire that used to rule Uniray. There's the whole thing with that.
I feel like Elegy lore is dense. I mean, I know it's 3 years in the making, but there's something with everything. It's so well thought out.
Thank you. Then next up is Bodhi. He's at present the only playable Blood Mage. So he was just looking for a place that he belonged. Thought it was going to be with the Blood Mages. And it didn't work out for him. So he joins Dakota's party, hoping that he could be of assistance in helping to alleviate his curse.
Yep, that makes sense. I was just about to ask, are they on Dakota's party? Wait, is Dakota... So you said Dakota was originally an avatar, right? Meaning that they could be male or
Yeah.
female?
Yeah, like I don't think that really fits any well with the Octopath setup.
Okay, that makes sense. Because I had always remembered Dakota
You
being...
can't really have an avatar bouncing between 8 parties like that. That's just insane.
Unless they have the power of transgenderism on their side, in which case... Representation!
You can do anything. Happy Pride Month, everybody!
Let's go!
Let's go!
We'll get you guys an update about Dakota later on. We'll poll it.
Vote now to assign Dakota's canonical gender. Anyway, next up is Rook. Now, he's a guy that's from this Western Kingdom that gets alluded to a lot in Elegy. If you remember Killian, he was also from this kingdom.
I don't remember Killian. But I'm assuming it's
So
like
basically,
Bravo?
he's this... Yeah, Killian was in Elegy. He's a guy that's come to Uniray on an errand. And actually, he does reappear somewhat soon. Because Rook here is married to Killian's daughter. Killian's daughter has gone missing, and the evidence says that she has been taken to Uniray. But to what end? I don't know.
Like, you don't
No,
know?
running off with a new person. She was actually kidnapped.
Oh, okay. No, I just, like, do you not know it's not fleshed out yet, or are you just saying, like, it's a mystery?
Yeah, it's a mystery.
Okay.
She reappears as the post-game super boss.
Alright, sick. I was about to say, like, Spartan doesn't know. Making it up as he goes on.
I mean, that's literally all this is. Then we got Lady 8. That is Lady and the number 8.
Hmm.
You could tell from the 8 tattoo on her bicep.
Only one, right? Not 2 8s, correct?
Yeah, just 1 8.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. Wanted to make sure.
So, if you remember Estelle from the first game, kind of the Anna-type merchant who has guns,
Yeah.
she's mysteriously related to them. Or more specifically, all of Estelle's many duplicates. There is a Lady 1 through 7, too.
It's like an Officer Jenny type situation.
Yes. So yeah, she's just a merchant and she joins one of the parties. And rather conveniently, because he just showed up, we have Esther, who is actually representative of Nova. He went to the Mages Academy for a little bit, but he dropped out because he wasn't really vibing with it.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's just freelancing. There's a little bit more to that, but I'm just abridging it for levity and time.
Yeah. Yeah, the LG repository, again, Discord, has tons of information in it. Character sheets, models, lore, like, there's so much information, you're not going to get it in an hour, which is why LG or Hour with Wayfarer is the kind of thing you just got to be there for. Like and subscribe.
Then next up, we have Jesper, a masked man who joins, I believe it is also Amethyst's party. So he's got a terminal illness, so he's just living his life to the best of it with what time he's got left. And what better cause to fight for than the liberation of innocent people? Also, Jesper is a pseudonym because he is actually Beatrix's son.
So Beatrix, like the queen,
Yeah.
who has a daughter who is out checking who tried to assassinate her.
Yeah.
The long lost brother type beat, or
Yeah.
undercover brother.
Yeah, like they have a support conversation or something where like Quinn and Jesper do. And it's like, oh hey man, haven't seen you in a bit. How's it going? Because like, yeah, Beatrix and Quinn, they're both on board with their brother just out living his life while he can. It's kind of like Aaron in FE3/12. Because he's got a terminal illness, so he just wants to... He doesn't mind dying in battle if it means he doesn't have to die slowly of illness.
That makes sense. That makes sense. That's
and
cool.
It can be argued that Aaron's ending is better if you let him die.
Wait, like in the
And then
story, he's trying to make that happen?
He's not trying to kill himself, just more like dying for a cause.
Yeah,
which is
yeah, that's
something he wouldn't
interesting.
mind doing. And yeah, the last person here is Audra, who I mentioned as the protagonist of one of the not factions. I'm getting the wires crossed with this in my thesis. Parties. Yeah, so she is like the protege of Chance, and she goes off to do pirate stuff. Or fight pirate stuff.
3, 2, 1, go!
And we also have, from Reframe, some new drip for the main antagonists.
Some new drip for the main antagonist.
Yeah.
Who are?
So, first off, we got Wavebright, who got a big design overhaul to be a little more, I don't know what the word is, but I just wanted it to be better.
Menacing? Excuse me, sleek, modern?
Yeah, I guess menacing is the right word. So
Okay.
he's kind of been also gotten a little bit of a rewrite to be like this firebrand politician that riles everyone up. So he can take control, vote the Emperor out, and take over for himself.
He is the Senate, folks.
He is the Senate. So Wavebright is a senator, and then Wavebright as the Blood Emperor.
Okay. Senator, Blood Emperor. literally Palpatine. I'm loving it.
Yeah, pretty much. Whatever comparison helps the character go down easier, honestly, go for it. Like, I don't mean that as an insult. I mean that as
No. I like the
genuinely,
philosophy.
it helps when you're building characters to have comparisons.
Especially when you're like talking about them, like with words, describing them. I feel like having a basis of comparison is super nice.
Yeah. Then next up, we actually have Lapis, who was already existing, and then a new character, Kincaid. You like Psycho Mantis from Metal Gear?
Oh yeah.
Kincaid is basically Psycho Mantis. Yeah, Lapis got a design overhaul. She's like the main pirate lord of Reframe. But Kincaid, basically his deal, he was the son of Bartholomew and Gertrude, who are senators and bad guys in Elegy.
Mm.
Then he found this weird land that drove him insane.
Hmm.
he
No
was the-
relation to the merfolk at all, right?
No, not actually. It's
Oh,
related
okay.
to the Blood Empire.
Damn. I thought this was an Adeline sneak
Yeah.
peek.
So, Lance drives him insane. He ends up being the one responsible for the attempt on Beatrix's life.
Okay.
And he basically spends the rest of Quinn's campaign just taunting her, egging her on, trying to get herself killed. Yeah, kind of like the Moog Spear from Elden Ring. Except with all the weird allusions to pedophilia.
Whoa. Which spear has that?
Just Moog from Elden Ring and his relationship with Mikola, which is a bit weird.
Oh, okay.
It's not something we have time to get into.
No, I thought you were saying that was in Reframe. So I was
Oh no, not at
I
all.
was a bit confused. I was like, I don't know what happens in the story. We're gonna pause the hour of the Wayfarer to kind of talk things through a bit. All right. Continue.
Just a glimpse into my dark, fucked up psyche, haha. But not actually. So, after Reframe, we actually have something brand new. We have the Interlude. The Interlude is basically what happens in between Elegy and Reframe.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So it's 3 campaigns, or 3 short campaigns, in the same Octopath style.
Mm-hmm.
Spartan's dark, fucked up psyche, fields of sunflowers.
Hey man,
No,
sunflower
hang on,
seeds,
guys.
they're like the
He's got-
source of addiction.
He's got a point. So it's 3 campaigns. Shout if you recognize the names of some of these guys. The Writer's Tale follows Magnus, who is, once again, Ardent, Mag, Astralis, whatever you want to call him, OC.
Mm-hmm.
This is kind of inspired by a story he's got in the Star Saga a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
but it's just my own different take on it. Because he ends up becoming a Jagan for Quinn in Reframe before he dies of plot death. So yeah, it's basically his campaign's just all about getting him from being just a mercenary to being a knight captain for Beatrix.
Nice.
Then we got the Insurgent's Tale. This is the evil campaign. Or, yeah, evil enough. It follows this guy, Pharrell. He is the titular insurgent. So he worked for the organized crime for a little bit, and then he was left for dead. But he was able to survive thanks to this kind witch giving him a blood curse. So his story is all about his quest for basically revenge.
So, sorry, I just want to make sure. Was that kind witch giving him a blood curse sarcastic? Like, or was that actually kind?
It saved his life.
At a price. All right, continue.
So yeah, he's just going on the bloody trail for revenge.
Mm.
He gets a bunch of other bad guys in his party and a bunch of people who are low-key enslaved. And they all just go for it. All of them either end up dead or leaving Uniray forever. Because they're just done with it.
Mm-hmm.
This place is fucked. We gotta get out of here. Sort of vibe. So yeah, Pharrell, he's got like a Halo Reach style last stand where he's lost all of his allies. They've all either abandoned him or just run or just died. And yeah, he dies. But he is referenced in Refrain now that we got our in the final boss of Refrain. There's the discount Dead Lords. And he's one of them now.
Oh, is that a reference, or you actually fight them?
Yeah, you fight them as like part of the final boss.
Oh, okay. The final boss revives the Dead Lords, and so you're fighting. Okay, gotcha.
And yeah, like while all this is going down, it's also kind of detailing Wayright's rise to power and how he used the insurgent incident to get a leg up in politics.
Okay, that makes sense. Nice.
Yeah. And the last tale, tell me if you've heard of this guy before. It's Romeo. It's what Romeo's been up to.
Hell yes. Tell me more.
Well, for starters, one of the things he's doing is fucking.
Whoa, Spartan, whoa! How many kids?
He has 2 kids.
Are they playable in Reframe?
They are not playable in Reframe because they're with him doing something else.
Okay. So, wait, the interlude takes place between Elegy and Refrain, or does it take place during the events of Reframe?
Elegy and Reframe between.
Okay.
You'll see why they are not available for Reframe though.
Okay.
So I just have names for them right now. Aviana and Reed are Romeo's children. Daughter and son, respectively.
Aviana and Reed, sick. 2-piece combo. Okay. And what are they up to?
So, if you'll remember when I talked about that kingdom to the west, they're going there. They're doing an explore.
Where Killian's from, right?
Yeah, so they're off to do a little bit of, they're off to go find Killian and a couple other people from New Game Plus that are involved from that Western Kingdom. He's going there to basically just get the last couple notes he needs to finish the elegy. And then while he's there, he gets caught up in like the cycle of courtly politics in this kingdom. He has no idea. Finds out that everyone outside of Uniray thinks Uniray is just like a barbarous, backwards ass place.
Yeah, where pirates are just everywhere.
Yeah, basically everyone thinks this is Uniray's equivalent to Australia when they were sending prisoners there.
Game 1 is you getting tricked into playing Australia willingly. Game 2,
I got you.
in the interlude, they let you know, yeah, by the way, it's way better outside.
Yeah, so basically it's Romeo just kind of fighting for the spirit of Uniray, getting the histories, setting it straight. All the while, shit in the kingdom is just, it's going sideways.
That's funny, bro. Australian Romeo. I'm so
I don't have
proud.
a full list of characters for this yet, but I have been taking notes of everyone on the Elegy server. I've been asking for their 2 favorite kinds of RPG classes to fill out the roster. And so far, we've got a sort of a recruit type like Ross, a fire mage, I believe, a classic wizard, a merchant who's kind of Volk coded, an inventor like I believe it's Luca from Chrono Trigger, a classic knight, and a sword master. That are rivals. So, Romeo, what are your 2 favorite classes in just RPGs generally?
Generally, I like Armor Knights, and I like... That's a good question. Yeah, I know Armor Knights. I know I like tanks, like big heavies. I'd probably also say I like Brawlers, Fist Fighters. Just the meaty boys, you know?
Yeah. With your dukes.
Yeah, yeah. I need my Captain Falcon, and then I guess Shield Knight, because fuck Shovel Knight.
Anyway, so yeah, just threw them on the list. I also don't know if you knew this, but Romeo also has grandchildren that are playable in Lyric.
Okay, okay. I thought we discussed some descendants, but I wasn't 100% sure how that worked.
Yeah, I came up with Hermia and Catherine way before I came up with Romeo's actual children.
Okay, okay. That checks out. That checks out. And Hermia and Catherine, what are their classes?
Hermia is, I believe, like a bard type.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
kind of like Romeo.
Yep, takes after the family business. Being
And
flagged out.
Catherine is a special kind of brawler that also has magic.
Nice.
We homebrewed an entire martial art for her.
Kids on the streets practicing Hermia Knuckle.
It's got a Danish name that's hard to pronounce. It's called the Uveyer.
Okay, sick.
Yeah. So basically, it's like you've seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, right?
Yeah. Highly?
Yeah. Basically, it's basically that,
Wait. Basically what?
or just like you know, mixing martial arts with the elements of magic.
Okay, I see. That makes sense.
Yeah. And but not to get too much distracted again, but so the way we thread these narratives together, because they're each one's like 5 to 10 years apart in the interlude, we have these two kind of POV characters. The first one, who is like the protag of the interlude, is her name's Ida. So Ida, basically, she starts in the first part of the interlude with the writers. She's just wants to go make a name for herself. She's kind of got like playful flirtiness going on. She's just living her best life. Until she finds a cursed sword from the Blood Empire. And it turns her into a vampire.
Oh, nice. We got vampire. Wait, is there an actual vampire class?
Yeah, she'll be an actual vampire class.
That's sick. And this is
Yeah,
again in
so-
the interlude, so between elegy and refrain.
Yeah. So I've been kind of dancing around this fact for a little bit, so I'm just gonna tell you. There's as part of the backstory for Refrain, they find out that long ago, before all of Unirig's history was lost, there was like an immortal blood emperor that ruled Unirig. He had like 8 people that were his like homies that were given like magical powers through these weird weapons that had blood magic on them. In gameplay, these would be represented by like a cursed affinity,
Okay.
and you can find a couple of these throughout. You can find a couple of them throughout. What's it? Refrain. So, one of those weapons is the one that I told you about that Kincaid had. It was a cursed windblade that just distorted and ruined his mind, drove him crazy. And they all kind of have similar side effects like that. Constantine, who I told you about, has one of the daggers that's also sentient. And Ida has a cursed fire sword that just slowly infects you with vampirism, pretty much.
Okay, sorry. I was just 190 still able to tech is insane. Okay. Oh, very cool, Spart. I'm listening. I'm just being fresh.
Or is that just making sure you have the time to get any thoughts out that you'd like?
At the moment, I'm taking it in, but the vampirism curse is unique, right? To the fire sword that you said that Ida has?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, there's other vampires out there, but
Oh, okay. So, gotcha.
presumably there's other vampires out there, at least.
Super sick. I'm excited. That's my favorite so far of the cursed weapons, but I'm assuming you said that
I'm
this is
trying
gonna.
to find. Oh yeah.
Okay.
They
Now, is
also
this
all
playing a
have
role in
names.
Refrain, or is it strictly the interlude?
The Fire Sword is the only one that's exclusive to the interlude.
Okay, because Kincaid still has the.
Yeah, he's still got the Wind Lance that broke it. Or as Blue Spark is putting it, crashing out. So yeah, there's the Fire Sword, functions as a vampiric vessel. I think we postulated some lore that vampirism in this world is connected to like magic items. So like, it acts as sort of a vessel for the power, and it infects whoever's holding it. Kind of like that.
Okay. Okay, so it. Sorry, you said it's connected to weapons specifically, as like vampirism is a conduit type beat, like the.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Not specifically to like a weapon or anything, just can be like any item that's got that vampire in it.
I gotcha. I gotcha. No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming the cursed affinity also makes it to where like you can't unequip or change those weapons, right? Like they're just part of that unit from then on.
Yeah. There's a couple actually that I got. I found the list of effects. I did not list the weapon types with them, so you're just gonna have to take my word for it. There's whatever this weapon is that the user undergoes a reptilian transformation. You know, creature from the Black Lagoon vibe.
Mm-hmm. Psoriasis.
There's the lance that breaks your mind. There's a weapon that causes the user to lose any emotion, having their body completely freeze over until they become living ice. There's the sentient dagger. Its sentience fills the user's head with all of their long repressed intrusive thoughts. And the other dagger that causes, like it's werewolf.
And
And there's two here that don't really have an effect yet.
the lycanthropy Cortana.
Yeah.
What are you doing? I'm sorry. Go ahead. The two that don't have their effects yet. What you said?
Yeah. So yeah, like I assume if you give anyone these weapons in reframe, it'll slightly alter their ending to account for the effects of this curse.
That's sick. Story relevant curses. So you get a cool unit that obviously has some detriment to
like-
massive strength.
yeah.
At what cost?
You get a god tier weapon, but it basically just hijacks their character and
So you could technically give it to like, well, I don't know. That might be difficult, but like give it to a main character and instantly get the bad ending because you had to rely on, you know.
or just like their ending slide is changed because of it. Like in an ideal world, it would probably affect all of their subsequent dialogue, but
Yeah, that's pretty large undertaking considering the number of weapons and number of characters that can wield them.
yeah. So it's probably mostly gonna just be relegated to the ending slides, like, oh yeah, so and so did a thing, but then they disappeared and turned into a block of ice or something like that. So all these weapons, they're presumably they were custom made for these guys who were homies with the ancient Blood Emperor. So the curses kind of reflect what they were like personally. Just thought it'd be interesting, a little bit of lore. So yeah, like this like you got someone who I don't know turned their partner into a sentient dagger or something like that.
Like that time when the guy's wife was his arm.
Yeah.
Fuck, this is deja vu as hell. Oh my goodness. I've been here before. And this is Shoshi's brother, right? And this SD. Okay. It's not the SD. Alright. I think I got that excited last time. You ever had deja vu moments, Spartan?
All the time.
Okay, so my belief is that I have those moments when I'm about to do something really bad, like super bad, so much so that I have to go back and reload the save. So usually what I do is try to change the flow of history, Divine Pulse that shit, by doing something I would normally never do. In this moment,
And then it happens anyways.
so far, because I'm still living and healthy for as much as I can be, I can't say if it still happens anyway, but to break the chain, I will now be revealing my social security number. So I need everyone to mute.
Oh, fuck.
No, I'll find some way to break the chain. It's just, that's why I was freaking out, because I was like, we haven't talked in so long, but I distinctly remember having this conversation while fighting a blue pit who is not Shoshi, but still kicking my ass.
It's bringing it all back. It's like we never left. And yeah, I mentioned that world building note because I did have a potential idea for a prequel, like set during this Blood Emperor time. Kind of like a small scale, story driven, something like that. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
There's a character in it who's a werewolf and he's the main lord or protagonist. I don't know, it's just something, another thing to throw on the pile, work on the back,
Yeah.
in the background. I just like this world, man. I like existing in it. Or immersing myself in it. I can't exist in it physically. It's not real.
Well, no, it's just funny that you mentioned that, because the vibes, like, I'm really infatuated with the Kingdom Hearts world, and like that exact same way that just like being there is super sick. Thinking about all of the lore behind it, so it's like a perfect encapsulation that it started in my world, and now you've created your own.
Worlds make worlds.
Worlds make worlds, and Kingdom Hearts is a game about many worlds coming together, traveling between them.
Okay, yeah, talked about the prequel, and my next note is: did I ever introduce Lyric properly to you?
No.
Okay, I don't have time for a full rundown, so I'm gonna give you the deets, just the main play-by-play of what Lyric's about.
Please.
So, originally there was gonna be like 100-year time skip between it, but I decided, nah, this is just gonna be Elegy Gen 3.
Okay, so what time? And actually, let me tell you what I remember. I don't know if you actually committed to it, but Adeline being sealed away after she attempted to reclaim the throne, which was her birthright, and you go through the like DLC or bonus content with her through that journey. It doesn't end up being resolved for 1,000 years because she's like stuck.
I think that's thread specifically I abandoned, but there's
Okay.
like elements of it.
Elements of it? Okay.
Yeah,
So then everything will be new to me if not for that.
Yeah. So, I'm going to say this number, but it's not set in stone. I'm going to guess 30 years after Refrain is when we pick back up.
Okay.
So there's this kind of silent era that's fallen over Uterain. Everyone's kind of living a little bit in fear because of the whole Blood Emperor thing. Really just kind of just broke everyone. Everyone's scared. And everyone's scared and paranoid. So we pick back up with the granddaughter, I'd assume, of Adeline, named
Okay.
Atalanta. So Atalanta is kind of this very headstrong, sort of impulsive person. Let me see if I actually wrote like a bio for her. I'll just read. Ah, yeah. The driven and dedicated queen of the Thalassian kingdom, only recently appointed due to her father's sudden disappearance. That would be Adonis, and he is actually presumed dead right now. And, yeah, I haven't really thought of it much more than that, but he's probably dead, lol. So she masks her anxieties under a cover of strength. She is specifically instilled with fear of dying young and being forgotten after a string of royal murders / disappearances across Uterain, just like her father. I mean, Adonis can't live, but it's more so I just haven't thought about it, and his disappearance makes for good storytelling. So, convinced of some grand conspiracy, she makes her move to draw heroes and strong warriors to her side. If a war comes, she'll be ready to crush anyone who comes at her. So the first part of her story is basically just, getting the allies together. We're all afraid something's going to happen. And then something happens. But before we get into that, I just want to talk about a couple of the side characters who are pretty plot relevant. So there's Accolon, who's kind of like an adopted brother to Atalanta. He's just kind of soft-spoken, but he's like a really good warrior, pretty much. And his loyalty is really just to Atalanta because that's the only family he's ever known besides his sister.
Mm-hmm.
But he kind of gets torn up about supporting her as the story goes on because she takes a really dark path. He's like, I don't know if I can support this anymore. But we'll get back to that later.
Mm-hmm. Oh, quick pause. So I'm Blue Spark. I'm actually going to end here. The stream ends at 5. We're picking up with Michael at 6 for either Deep Rock or Path of Radiance. So for this portion of the stream, for the last like 15, 20 minutes, I'm going to start going through the what Spartan provided in the post-stream hangout. So let me pull that up on stream, and Spartan, you can continue for like the last 10 minutes or so, and then we'll call that a day. But GG's to all who played Smash, and I'll see you all in an hour at the latest, maybe hour 15.
So yeah, there's two halves to this army pretty much at first. It's the Thalassian people who are there supporting their queen, and then everyone else that Atalanta just picks up along the way. So first up, we actually do have a proper avatar this time because it's a linear story. It's Calder, who is kind of like Anira in the same way that they were both experimented on to have unnaturally gained water magic when they're not predisposed to it biologically. And their younger sibling, Dallas, or twin sibling, Dallas. So yeah, they're essentially the avatar of this game, and at the suggestion of Tenebrae, actually, Calder dies like halfway through the story.
The Avatar?
The avatar.
And okay, thank you. I was waiting on the button.
Is replaced by their sibling Dallas.
Oh, so just like dead, like gone. No blood magic, no resume. Okay.
Yeah, like just completely dead.
Damn.
And we'll get into the specifics of that death later. I also want to mention that this is where my self-insert actually is. Waited 3 games to have it, but here we are.
I was like, look how modest you are. Waited 3 games to put himself in.
Yeah. Callan, he's just a student of history at the Mages College, and he basically writes this part of the elegy. But other than that, he's really just a guy, not like overpowered or anything like that. He's just the mercenary for this team.
You said Callan?
Yeah, Callan.
Must protect Callan.
Elegesus.
Elegesus.
That's not me. Or that's not Callan. He's just a guy. He's here.
That's funny. By the way, I'm looking at the class tree right now, and there's something I'm super interested in. Kestrel Knight looks phenomenal. Artillerist is...
Yeah, all these are official Fire Emblem sprites, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. I've not seen the Kestrel. Is this the one from Fates?
Yeah.
I swear it didn't look like that. But Artillerist with the weapon classes that they have, I'm super interested in. Like that seems...
so they're built around like using siege tomes and siege staffs. Like, Engage introduced a lot of siege staffs, so that's why I gave them a staff rank like that.
Okay, I see. All right, continue. But I was just going over the classes. Again, I'll go through the rest of them one by one. But please continue.
There's Bly, who's the granddaughter of Zephyr, but is kind of living in the shadow of Zephyr's legacy. And her arc is basically separating herself from that. Then I already told you about Catherine and Hermia, who are Romeo's descendants. Hermia is doing a lot of research on the Thalassian kingdom, and it uncovers a lot of kind of sinister secrets about how Adeline actually rose to power.
How who? Sorry, who rose to power?
Adel?
Oh, how Adeline rose to power.
Yeah, this is getting into some of that stuff that
Okay.
was from
Okay.
the abandoned version. of
Gotcha.
that plot.
Gotcha. But we're keeping that plot element. It's just not what the game's gonna be about.
Yeah.
Okay. Sick.
Like how she kind of just slaughtered a lot of people that were opposing her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that kind of vibe. So, the Unire party, or at least Atalanta's party, is there a war eventually comes because everyone's paranoid, and the main antagonist of the first part of the game is actually Beatrix's grandson. Because he's kind of a paranoid mess. He got told a prophecy about the destruction of Unire, so you know how prophecies that you try to avoid are always doomed to happen.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so basically, Atalanta becomes the reborn version of the Thalassan Conqueror, who was the post-game boss of Elegy. So she gets this godly power pretty much, or
Mm-hmm.
as close to godly as it gets in the setting pretty much. She conquers all of Unire, kills all of the other monarchs, and she's the emperor now of Unire. So Atalanta's role in the story, it's her basically you're playing her downfall, just her total, just like her total kind of collapse.
Okay. Okay. So originally,
Like
kind of like a
dictatorial collapse.
Daenerys Targaryen situation, except you're actually following her throughout, and it's shadowed from the beginning what's gonna happen.
Yeah, because like she's got the character traits that are basically like, okay, like you can see why she's the protagonist, but they're acting on like her worst instincts,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
just really feeding into her downfall. And the culmination of this downfall is when she kills Calder.
Oh,
Because Calder's like, okay, Atalanta, you gotta chill. And she's like, the fuck you mean chill? And then she kills him for it. And what this means is that all of Atalanta's human party members run the fuck away. They cannot stop her. So where they go is actually to that kingdom to the west.
and that's where the interlude comes in, or I'm
Yeah.
assuming.
Yeah, it's setting up what's happened. And they find that Romeo's done a lot of work there to establish like the Unire's presence in that kingdom. It's called the Kingdom of Aelnolin. So then there's a time skip. 20 years later. 20 years later, we pick up with a new protagonist. His name is Gawain. So he's like this 30-year-old dude who's just doing his job. He's a member of the militia that works at the lodge that Romeo set up, and he's just helping with like the refugee crisis of all the people that are fleeing from Unire because of Atalanta. And then the invasion comes to him, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Atalanta comes and knocking at the kingdom's doors. But Gawain also awakens to a power that he's not entirely sure of. So yeah, I wrote around here.
Oh,
the
okay.
opening battle of
Gawain.
Oh.
That's Grail's name.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just had to do a little bit of research. I'm like, I know I've heard this name. I feel like this Fire Emblem character. But in this regard, so the structure of the story is basically the same as what it was originally, like with Adeline. But instead of it being like a sealed, preparing against the looming threat, Paranoia creates
them
that.
over to the Discord server so you can take a look at their full bios.
Okay. Knight of the Round
And of
Table
course, they're
too.
also available on the Elegy server proper.
Okay, sick. I'm just commenting on the structure change when moving from Adeline to Atalanta, and how again Paranoia has kind of caused the threat to come from Unire. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So yeah, during the opening battle of the Thalassan invasion, Gawain came face to face with Queen Atalanta herself. He was absolutely destroyed, but not before awakening to a strange power. Green flame shot from the end of his broken sword, and he used it to slash Atalanta's eye out, forcing her to retreat. having been the one to topple the invading queen, every person of power and renown in the kingdom of Elnolith suddenly has their eyes set on using Gawain's power to their own ends. So that becomes the arc for part 2 of the lyric. Is basically Gawain's just trying to stop the invasion, but all the politicking of the people in charge of the kingdom is kind of just getting in the way of that.
And he has no connection to any of the prominent families or royal lineage.
Nope.
He's just a dude.
Gawain is literally just like a 30-year-old dude who just so happens to be the chosen one.
Nice. And he is the protagonist, like the one that we're going to be following for the rest of the part?
Full-on protag.
Okay, sick.
So yeah, like kind of just closing out Elegy with a protagonist that kind of casts a little bit against type. You know, because every protagonist so far has been like at least in their 20s.
Yeah, somebody who Gawain
And-
could have been their dad or something.
Yeah, Gawain probably could have been their dad, even though he's only 31. But he's kind of got like he's definitely got an older vibe. Because you know, he's got a beard. Yeah. Beard will do a lot for making people think you're older, as I've learned.
Oh, do you have one now?
I kind of have one. I keep it on and off. I only get carded when I don't have it.
Don't have to be. You know, I don't think I've like ever been carded since my facial hair like grew in, or maybe it's just that time. I don't know what the difference is. But I will have to stop the Elegy of the Hour of the Wayfarer here.
Well,
Time
don't
to
worry,
go down to
that's
dinner?
exactly where it ends.
Okay, awesome. So we're right in sync.
Just want to remind everyone, if you want to learn more about Elegy the Wayfarer, hit me up on either the FE Mashups Discord, or you can ask me for an invite link to the Elegy Discord server, where a lot of this information has been housed.
Yeah, and again,
once
it is.
again,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Just want to thank you for your time, Romeo. This has been a lot of fun.
No, I agree. No, thank you. This has always been a community project, and even just conversing about character building, story, lore. I remember having a conversation about like map design. It was one of the last ones we had that I was involved with outside of the Hour of the Wayfarer on stream. But it's been a really fun experience. So, regardless of your interests, if you want to know more, if you're not already involved, do join the Discord. Link is in the description. And Spartan is always around, whether he's working on his plant for the next crew battle or working for Elegy for all of our entertainment. So
yeah, and if you got questions for, you can just hit us up on the Elegy the Wayfarer channel on the Discord server. I have notifications turned on for it, so no need to ping me. I will find you.
All right, good shit, everybody. I'll catch you all in an hour. Thanks again, Spartan, for hanging out. And till the next one.
Have a good day, guys.
Bye.